I'm an idiot. Not like I was about to say. PC is just being laggy. It's booting up as the issue is. Okay, I might have to adjust my my 12:30 departure time. Is what I'm potentially thinking. I hope not. I do kind of want to get up back, but I do kind of want to get up in the air. Meantime, throttles are fine. Okay, the stuff that's working is working, so. Alright. Let me finish processing my tea. Ah, shit, I'm running out of milk. Let's try this thing again. Should be on the ground. Already on the ground, actually, if I had to think. If I had to guess, the Grumpy's probably already in the ground. Everything's broken today. VAT simulator's broken on my EFB here. Alexa, turn on Ryan's bed. Alright, let's try this. Third time's a charm, usually. No, AMD did something weird, so I'm actually not that surprised when I'm having issues. Yeah, AMD did something a little weird a few moments ago. Right before I began to stream the first time, so.
You need to set parking brakes to
It is
request
fine.
ground services.
Alright, let's go ahead and open up vPilot. And there we go, that's what I need. There we go. 3-6 Romeo. 3-6 Romeo. There we go. You see Grumpy and his 350 right there. There we go. That's what I like to see. Alright, is PU connector gonna work appropriately? Don't know if it is. Oh no, PU's connect is not up yet. Alright, get that up, get RAS up. Alright. Zone power on, batteries on, Adiru's on, emergency lights to arm. You can get window heat on. There we go. There we go. All the lovely stuff. Okay, let's see here. Go and wing and logo lights on. Meantime, request data from SimBrief. And then I just want to verify the settings real quickly. Yep. Full down, full up, full left, full right. There we go. 119,400. I mean, I do need to adjust my push to talk button. Thing I have to do every single day, which is only a tad infuriating. But I mean, it's fine. Oh, I did it first time. Nice. Super 3-6 Dremio with the radio check.
EU5, Henry.
Gotcha 5 spell, thank you. Alright, what's the METAR looking like? We're not gonna need de-icing today. I don't think. I don't think we'll need de-icing today.
Baltimore traffic, southwest 189, about 5.5 on before 128, Baltimore.
Seeking 283 left. It's usually the landing runway, so. Look at that. No wind today, so there's no reason to muck this up. Why is that going mad? I think in here I might still have something set, but I don't know. All right, let's get the aircraft set up, shall we? And let's adjust the fucking exposure on some of these cameras. Configure video. Exposure go -9 for now, and then for the zoom. We can adjust the zoom ever so slightly. There we go. I think for zoom that's appropriate. And then on the throttle cam, which is working today. And go ahead and do that. Alright. Nav data through next week, I believe. So, anyway, copy over GPS position. We are at Kilo Bravo Whiskey India.
Baltimore traffic, southwest 189, short final, runway 28, last call, Baltimore.
Alright, again, get this. Sorry, I'm gonna be exchanging messages on how to do this. Alright, 60.1, that seems appropriate. Told Tim Reef to give us plenty of extra fuel since we're arriving into Heathrow, which is good. They can load this route. Clear out the scratch pad here. Okay, let's see. Departure. Take 28. Dapkin 1. Bros is what I already know it is, but quickly confirm that. Yeah, Dapkin 1 Bros as usual. Wait, running 28's not used. My goodness. Why is it 3-3? Okay, Alright. Let's see here. Route. Oh, good. There's no moisture detected. Alright, altimeter for today is 2972. 2972. I was about to ask Grumpy. I'm going 2-8. Okay, running 2-8 on the Dupkin 1 Bros. Good. Activate route 1.
Baltimore traffic, Southwest 189, vacated runway 28, and crossing runway 33 left Baltimore.
Okay, take off. Let's take a look at what the data says. Flaps 5, that gives us... Let's see what improved fucking climb. That's flaps 5 now. Take 15. That gives us... That gives me much more margin here. Let's go flaps 15 for this takeoff. Okay. I did already get the performance right. Yeah, I did. Okay. Route takeoff, good. Thrust limitation is theoretic takeoff. Actually, no, it's takeoff 1. It'll be assumed temp 5-1. Okay. Takeoff. And my speeds for today. Well, first off, there's no wind, which is why. Yeah. It's calm wind, actually, as they say. There's no wind, which is why I think Novgraph and Simbrief are getting confused. Okay, I go. So, speeds. V1135. Rotate 140. Safe climb 147. And we're estimating a takeoff weight of 22.6. Yeah, good 22.6 actually. 22.6 point. Good. Tell it. Ah, damn it. Take a speed delete. I have to put those in again. 135. 140. 147. Okay. Yeah, rough, good. Route takeoff, sit in it, good. FMC com, go ahead and get these winds real quickly. Let in the wind. I will warn everyone at some point during this flight, I will need to go and grab some fish and chips from upstairs, which will take me a few moments. Squawk 0, 5, 4, 3. Alright, execute that. Good. Let's get a checklist up real quick. Well, first off, just quickly check any maintenance things that needs to be taken care of. Let's replace the tires real quickly. Everything else appears to be fine. Alright. Checklist. Oxygen. It's fine. Okay. Turn on these wonderful flight directors, LNAV, VNAV. Initial climb. 70. Good. Heading 285 is the runway. We have the iris. Good. And the parking brake. That is always broken for some reason. So we can override that one. All right. Let's get the APU up now, because Grumpy is waiting for us. Okay, flight deck door, fine. We can go ahead and get seatbelts on, passenger signs, perfect. MCP set, initial climb 7,000, go initial speed 200, and then for our, so that's the MCP checked. For takeoff speeds, we have 135, 140, 147, and that is at flaps 15 takeoff. Trim, CD pre-flight, we have the route in, Upkin 1 Bros, legs, perfect. And we have all the way up to Sirik, which once we're airborne, we'll go ahead and put the Sirik 1 hotel in. So, alright, roger. Roger. I'll be ready in a few moments. Just running through the checklist. Alright, we have the wind data, we have VNAV. VNAV says our initial cruising is going to be 370. Perfect. CD pre-flight completed, no trim. And then for taxi and takeoff, we'll do that after we push. Okay, then we can turn the beacons on. Alright, before start checklist complete. G6, do your thing, please. British Airways, they operate pretty much exclusively at this gate. No de-icing for today. Let me quickly. The AP is running good. Release the ground power. Remove the chocks. Just say JSX can get a move on things. I still have not done any kind of a. I still have not done any kind of updates.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Noted.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
No we don't. No we don't. I intentionally have been summoned as Speedbird 36 Romeo for today. I'm intentional. I noticed that you pre-filed for 2 Lima Juliet, so I will happily take 36 Romeos for today.
Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah. You're doing levitating taxi again, Grumpy. I see you're doing levitating taxi again. The gear level, yeah, that is freaking good. Save it. There's actually a good point to that. Alright.
Release parking brakes.
Braking brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 36 Romeo, Stand Echo 1, push and start onto Charlie Lima. Baltimore traffic. In the meantime, we can go and get the hydraulics up. And get the fuel pumps. I believe we have fuel in the centers today. Roger. Yeah, I added a bunch of extra fuel because I never know what the situation in Heathrow is going to look like, but I'm not usually that heavy. Alright, see here. Fuel. I do have some in the centers. As long as I depart with something in the centers. Fine. So you have 75 minutes extra. Noted. I have about 6 kilos extra, 6,000 kilos extra. I do mine based on extra, based on actual fuel, not by minutes, but by weight. So I figure I can get about a ton of fuel for every. I can get about a ton of fuel for every half hold, or no, it's not. It's even better than that. Every 2 holds, I use about a ton of fuel, so I can hold for quite some time. I can hold for at least 2-3 hours if I needed to. Alright, fuel pumps are on. Good.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set. You can go ahead and take care of the engines. Go 2 at once because this aircraft is more than capable of doing both at once. Get taxi lights on in the meantime. Then I'll taxi via. I'll actually do a different route today for taxi. Go via Sierra and Bravo. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, go via. I'll think in Sky. Yeah, I'll go via. I'll taxi via Juliet, Sierra, and Bravo for today. Then I will hold at Sierra while we perform the takeoff briefing. You can still go Bravo, and everyone can still take Bravo all the way down. But it gives me a better holding point for everything. So, right, I believe that's the engine. That's the engine set.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
To do a flight control, do a flight controls check real quickly. Both engines are available. Go full up, full down. Test the rudder. Full left, full right. Okay. Check the ground spoilers, or actually check all the spoilers entirely. That control is working perfect.
Unlocking gear.
Perfect. Spinning on the flaps. Wrong button. Checklist.
Tow truck disconnected.
Auto brake RTO. Anti-ice. No need for anti-ice today.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
No, everything's working. Just did the tires a few seconds ago, so everything's fine. Flight controls checked, and then ground equipment is becoming clear. So, attitude 4 taxi check was complete. Turning on the ground equipment. Baltimore traffic, speedbird 36 Romeo, gonna taxi Juliet, Sierra, and hold at Sierra for now. Baltimore traffic.
Baltimore traffic, not 2 Lima Juliet. When 777 has passed, push and start onto Charlie Lima.
Go ahead and switch the APU off before I forget. Something else I'm forgetting to do as well. I just remembered it, and I'm forgetting what it is. Aside from the actual takeoff briefing. Don't think it's that important. Oh, it's the passenger announcement. It's a passenger announcement, which I do enjoy. I do enjoy trying to do those. For now, I'll go ahead and taxi down here and hold at Sierra, which is right here. Alright. Parking brake set for right now. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. In a few moments, you'll be taking off out here out of Baltimore. Current total flight time for today is about 6.5 hours. Current Heathrow weather is looking, it's looking interesting is what it is. So they don't actually have it. Current Heathrow weather is looking absolutely fine. Just a little overcast. Right. The current time is 5:42 Zulu. Current Baltimore time is 12:42 Zulu. Like I said, in a few months we'll be taking off, so sit back, relax, and I'll inform everyone more of our intentions in the air. Thank you. Or more about the flight in the air. I suck at those. Gotta get better. Alright. Well, I saw a statistic, and it's kind of brutal, so, but I'll talk about it once for airborne. Alright, Arwen, it's going to be up to Arwen at 7,000, then Dupkin, then Ploop, or sorry, no, not Ploop, Dupkin, then Swan, and Heffley, and then Bross. It's pretty much straight climb, so. Alright. Baltimore traffic, Super 36 Romeo, continuing taxi now for holding point uniform 1 for running 28 via Sierra, Papa, Bravo, and we will join uniform at Bravo, Baltimore traffic. What up if I take off the parking brakes? So. I saw a statistic that said that the UK has had rain every single day this year, setting a new record, which is that's an interesting that is a very interesting statistic right there. One that I didn't think was a set, or one that I thought that I would have been certain would have been a little longer. But no, apparently 40 whatever days we are into the year, 42, 43 days into the year. So 100 flood warnings. Ouch. Yeah, we haven't had too much precip this year. We've had some years that have been brutal though. Last year in particular was absolutely brutal. It was a brutal start last year actually. So anyway, let's get out of here. Let's get out of the United States of stupidity. Alright, we're going to turn off lights on now, and yeah. Alright. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 15. That's not a complete checklist right there, because there are other things we have to do, such as the lights, and we get properly lined up on the runway before we can take off, but I'll do that my own 777 checklist at some point. Here soon. Very soon, actually. Very soon. Alright, rules for today's flight. No opening the menus. And, oh, whoops, I should not have said that, sorry. No opening the menus, and no timing cell. Only two rules. So. But timing cell is stupid anyway. So, alright. If lineup checklist or invisible checklist I don't have. Strobies on. Landing weights on. Double check everything. Before we take off, our V speeds are V1135, rotate 140, safe climb 142 on flaps 15 takeoff. Quickly tune 122 decimal 8 in the standby frequency, because that'll be our next frequency. Alright. Baltimore traffic, speed road 36 Romeo, line up runway 28, Baltimore traffic.
Approaching 2-8. Approaching 2-8.
Should be a very, very easy takeoff. We got plenty of margin.
On runway 2-8.
So pull forward ever so slightly because I kind of made a bit of a shallow turn there. Alright. Just verify that our margins, yeah, 2,000 feet margin, that's fine. I'll rotate around halfway down the runway. Alright. Just gonna quickly verify the altimeter. 2972, good. Alright. Baltimore traffic, speed 36 Romeo, takeoff now, runway 28, Tupkin 1 Bross, transition departure. Will advise when passing 2,000 feet. Baltimore traffic. Thrust set. $50 knots, everything normal. 80 knots, it's pressure.
V1.
V1, yeah. Eyes right, gear up. Flaps into 5. Flaps, more. Baltimore traffic speed 36 Romeo now, airborne passing 2400, climbing now, flight level 370 via SID, Baltimore traffic. Welcome aboard Bear Airways. Just can't find this for right now. Up to 370 via SID.
Baltimore traffic, Air Knot 2 Lima Juliet, takeoff runway 28 on a Duke November 1 departure.
Wait, what? It's Dubkin, but okay. See if we can watch this. Watch Grumpy's take off. Ah, just lost it in sight. Ah, whatever, it's fine. Alright. Don't know why it has this. Ah, there we go. Ah, that's why. There is technically a little speed restriction at Arwen of max of 230. En route to London Heathrow now. Damn the Atlantic. Damn it's the Atlantic is busy. It's not that busy.
Baltimore traffic, air to Lima Juliet. Airborne out of 28, passing 2,400.
Alright. Looks like we might have a slight storm. We might have to go through around Boston area. Step around passing Kennedy. So we have to be concerned about that. Just a small little snowstorm. See Tricky's flying in Kangaroo Land. As he usually does. Alright, what's our ETA? 12:06. Perfect. Perfect. Means that's about it. Perfect. That is perfect. Wait, is it? No, it's... Wait. Oh, that's about 7, actually. Even better. Today's another one of those days. Oh, that... No, that's a route right there. That's a nice little route. No, we are going direct to London Heathrow today. Grumpy and I are both in... well... We're both in heavy aircrafts. I was going to say he's in triple, but he doesn't fly Boeings. Wait, we're past 10,000. We can turn the landing lights off. When we turn off lights off, taxi lights off. That's an interesting route right there. I guess like maybe what I'd... Maybe if I wanted to do, like... If I wanted to do it turtle style. What we could do is, Baltimore to Boston. Boston to Halifax. Halifax to Moncton. Moncton to Nook. Nook to Keflavik. Keflavik to Eddy. And then Eddy down to Heathrow. Maybe we'll do that one of these days, actually. Maybe we'll do a turtle across the pond. Actually, there is a turtle across the pond tour that we could do. But we have a bigger fish to fry. Edinburgh, northern UK, Scotland area. Or maybe I wouldn't even do Eddy. Maybe I'd go Glasgow. I don't think I've ever been to Glasgow in the sim. but yeah, Scotland. So. Oh, nice. Nice. I am unfortunately from the land of the stupid. So I am unfortunately from the United States of stupidity, so. Got your TCAS. Yeah, I'll take a look. Would help if I had that on. Yeah, no. TCAS in the 777 is automatically set up, so. Yeah, it might just be that. Let's see, what are you passing right now? Yeah, I think we're just high. I think I'm just high. So. Let's see. Yep, TARA. That is the one nice thing about the triple. You don't have to set up the transponder every time. You just have to put in your squawk code. Passing 180 standard pressure. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. Our current time is 5:58 London Heathrow time. Current Baltimore time is 12:57 a.m. Currently expecting to arrive at Heathrow around 12:15ish. Hopefully we don't have any delays right on our arrival. Should be a fairly smooth flight. We might have a small storm that we have to fly through in about half an hour or so, but that should last no more than about 15-20 minutes. And outside of that, we should be fine. So sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thank you. Yes, yeah, nearly 6 a.m. I have a clock right here that tells me Zulu time, which actually it is 2 minutes off. I'll have to adjust that. I'm very well aware of the conversion to Zulu and London Heathrow time from here. So I've had. Actually, that's gonna get really annoying here soon because daylight savings time is gonna end, and it's gonna be a weird conversion, one that last year I never quite understood. I think Zulu will be plus 4 hours, but I think Heathrow will still be plus 5 if I'm not mistaken. Either way, it'll be quite annoying. Right, so the plan for today's flight is the notes on the bottom of my screen here. I need to add a few of those. I need to add a few of those notes, and then Grumpy and I need to plan. Or I need to get some more details from Grumpy about next week's Across the Pond, because that's gonna be an event. So far, I think there's 5 of us flying across the pond next week. So that's, I think we got James. I know we got Grumpy, David, and I. I think we got James, and we got Clark at least. So yeah, we'll focus on it when we're in cruise. Alright. Estimating Heathrow with 19.1 for fuel, which is beyond enough, so. Alright, Grumpy, what's your cruise speed? Because my econ speed is 8.4, but 8.2, but I'll probably increase to 8.4 or 8.5 once at cruise. because I do that stuff. And I got plenty of fuel to do it with, so. And in case you're curious about my speed right now, I'm going... My climb speed is 307 knots. So. Eight 4, roger. Yeah, I'll probably increase to 8.4, 8.5. The 777 hasn't. When I'm loaded up with plenty of fuel on board, like I am right now, I have no issue doing 8.4, 8.5. Even if my econ speed might be 8.2, so don't have an issue with using a little extra fuel. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. There's a rule somewhere, and I think it's with the Echo system, not the Wise app, which I don't even know if I have set up on my phone. Longest flight was LAX to Eddie, via Heathrow. Ooh, now that would be an interesting flight. Well, only been to LAX in the sim a few times, I think, and I don't really have that much desire to go back to LAX. Sorry everyone, East Coast is the best coast. Sorry, so apologies for all the West Coasters out there. We have New York, Atlanta, and DC. What do you guys have? You guys have San Francisco and crime-ridden LAX. Or crime-ridden LA, so. I see that. Yeah, I'm kind of... Yeah, the A321neo, it's a beast. We used to do these in the 321 LR, and back when I just wanted to fly whatever aircraft I had in the sim, and not really care about fuel and do GD mid-air refueling, and it was all right. Can't remember how it was because it's been so long. I think we have an A321neo in X-Plane, but my first bucket list for X-Plane is going to be, well, first complete 2-3 good flights, which I didn't do tonight because work was insane. More on that later. But I think my first bucket list item for X-Plane is actually not a 777, but I think an A330-900. And I believe we also have an A350, but I think James said that it was it was being rebuilt, kind of. You don't think Phoenix will get out the Neos until autumn? Ouch. Ouch. And then, when it comes to A321s, it's like, what does that mean for those? Because there's so many versions of the A321 now. I mean, you have, for the Neo, you have, let's see, you have the normal A321, you have the A321 LR, and then you also have the A321 XLR. So that's 3 of them. Which one are they gonna do? Just the plain Neo version? Because kind of missing out on a pretty big market if they do it. If they don't do that. But I mean, I know that Phoenix doesn't tackle markets; they tackle quality. So. are gonna be. So you said you're going up to 3. You're going 3.5 first, and then up to 3.7. Because my first step climb is, I think my first step climb is well, I know I'm going up to 3.7 now. So. Oh, ouch. Alright. I think I have a step climb. Yeah. Right as I go Oceanic. That's when I have that step climb. So that's at 40. So. Yeah. I use MobiFlight for my radio panel, but that's also running custom software that I program myself. In terms of the idea of having to download someone else's script and use like a weird beta version of MobiFlight, I'm not thrilled about that idea. And my radio panel is quite advanced when it comes to the MobiFlight software. Okay, actually, it's not that advanced, but yeah. Yep, that's what I got as well. I think you and I are on the same route. Yep, port 8 and then exit at Limery and go Expo and follow that in. Track uniform, I think that's what I got as well. Yeah, that's what I got as well. Yeah, I think you and I are on the same route. Which makes sense. I mean, sim brief is sim brief. Alright. Leveling off, about to level off 3.7. I'm gonna do speed 8.4. Selected speed. By the way, in the 777, in case anyone's curious, the way you're supposed to do cruising speed is through VNAV. So you can fly VNAV pretty much all the way until descent, which is what I usually do. And I don't trust the VNAV system in the triple. I find it weird at times. Alright. We have... Yep, that's 5S. Nice. By the way, I already got my work schedule for next week. So. Oh, nice. Nice. I might stream it. I might opt to stream it. It'd be fun. Yeah, I have been able to clear my schedule for it. So. Nice. Just tell David no time Excel, please. Just tell him no time Excel, please. Because it kind of ruins the point of a long haul. We're going. He went. Oh, that. Damn. He was considering either the 777 or the A350. I warned him about the 350. He bought the 350 though. Ouch. He bought the 350. In fairness, he does have a Boeing long haul already. So nice. What are we calling it? The big aeronaut across the pond event. By the way, Crumpy, this is going to be a pretty quick flight if the winds continue this way. Getting got a 99 knot, or almost 99 knot tailwind. So. Yep. Wilco. And I got my schedule for next week, and I've been able to clear out the entirety of Tuesday. Well, not the entirety of Tuesday, but the part that matters. So, but I was able to swap shifts with someone in there. I'll find someone to cover the second half of my shift, or I'll swap shifts for like a Thursday or something. Yeah, that. Well, actually, if we were to take a look at the maps for Baltimore. So, alright, so if we were to look at the Baltimore maps, so these 3 stands here, so Echo 1, Echo 3, Echo 5, these are all heavies right there. And then, in terms of the cargo, all of these here are heavies. Okay, and I have seen, right, all these here are heavies, and then these stands over here are also heavies. And then, I've never seen a heavy at Echo 6 and Echo 4, but I'm not going to say it's not possible to park a heavy there, but I've only flown out of Baltimore a few times in the past few years, so my judgment there is quite limited. But anyway, just so it really is only limited for a passenger. Yeah, good. Yeah, the heavies are really only limited to passengers, so. But I mean, if someone wants to fly cargo route, I mean, let's see, what do we have here at Baltimore? I think we have the world's biggest, I think we have the world's biggest sugar factory here, which is admittedly not great, but wait, we got plenty of cargo here. We used to do steel here as well, but I think that steel mill shut down about a decade ago. So, either way, we have plenty of people can haul plenty of sugar across the planet. And of course, we're within close proximity to DC, so we can also haul all the corrupt politicians away as well. But anyway, yeah, in all seriousness, no, we have plenty. So I'm gonna advise that some people, I'm gonna advise that maybe 2 or 3, or maybe 2 of us max take the international terminal, just for push, and probably advise some people to come over here and some others to come over here. So, yeah. Are we going... Surely we're going Baltimore to Heathrow, right? Wilco. I will do that. Surely we're going Baltimore to Heathrow, right? Because otherwise it'll be like 9 hours. Hopefully not even. But if we're all going, Roger. Yeah. Yeah. If we were to go Baltimore to Heathrow, I think that'll make people happy. Because the other going Heathrow to Baltimore, it does take extra time, and I know that people have stuff that they want to do and everything. So I will respect everyone's time. So, and then also I think we have more heavy parking. Yeah, we have. I think Amazon operates over here as well. So, yeah, and then yeah, there's nothing in GA, but yeah. But yeah, I will. Yeah, once we get a roster. So. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Using perfect. Zulu, which works for me. You guys are all Zulu based, and the conversion for me half the time I operate in Zulu anyway. Shift. Okay, let's see. Just work message. Saturday. Okay, improve. Sorry, someone wanted to swap shifts. So I just had to approve that real quickly. So. But yeah, I will assign stands to everyone, and I will. Yeah. Actually, we can go ahead and make a thumbnail or something. Okay, Grumpy, I don't know if you've seen me do this before. Actually, before I do that, really? Yeah, I'm surprised that David usually very anti-long haul. But it might just be me, but I've sat through the whole flight, real life, and been fine. I've just, the most recent time I flew over there, I just sat there through the entire flight. Didn't really have anything on the TV that I wanted to watch, or on the little screen that they gave you. Found the seat quite comfortable. Didn't really want to get any sleep. Just just sat there and enjoyed the flight, and kind of like just watched the map the entire time, and it was fun. You know, it was fun. So. Oh, good. All right. Flap, Libby, High Sky. These are some waypoints that I've never gotten before. Interesting. Alright, what is my waypoint before Oceanic? Is Brad. Alright, so a little after Brad I'll get my Oceanic coins. What are you estimating Brad at? 6:50, so yeah, we got half an hour before Brad, and then yeah, I'll get it like 10-15 minutes after I pass Brad. So. Alright. So Grumpy, you'll laugh. The way I do all my thumbnails is literally through Google Slides, and I find it I find it works, and it works well. So. It's basic, but it does good. So. Let's see if I have a, if we get our 5 files. Feels nice. Nice. Alright, let's take a look at screenshots. Might remember I put them all over to Streamable. Let's see. Should have a good 777. Why no, I have a few good 777 ones that are non-BA. Yeah, it might have been better. Might have been a better idea to start off over here. Oh, by the way, this is a real route that Simbrief gave me one of these a day recently. This here's a real route. It was Heathrow to Heathrow, and it was a real route that it gave me. I think I was testing out. Yeah, I was testing out the new aeronaut livery, which I'm not in today. I'm obviously in a BA. Yeah, I should have a few good ones. Let's see here. I did not. So work was today. Well, technically yesterday, but whatever. Today, so work was insane. It was busy, and in addition to that, I had to do something today that I've never had to do. I had to write someone up for the first time ever for being late by like 35 minutes, and obviously we can't have that. So I had to write him up. So I came home and I went to bed I'm just asleep for an hour. So opted to cancel the explain stuff. I think, yeah, I'll remember that. Let's see here. That'll work. Actually, let's see here. Oh, don't start. Don't start. You're gonna jinx it. Don't start. By the way, is the latency really that bad? It says it's ultra low latency. That one works better. That's 034. That's right. Actually, ending in 19. So. So it's not that horrendous. Yeah, ultra low latency is one of those things that I have to remember to do for every stream. Because I don't really care that much about closed captioning. And I don't do... My panel here, my screens are literally not 4K, so I physically can't do 4K streams. So, not that I see any reason to do any 4K streams. So, crop this ever so slightly. So I'm going to use the for this. I'm gonna that doesn't look right. Maybe I can bring this in ever so slightly more. Let's see what does that do now. That still doesn't look right. Let's see here. What does it need to do? It needs to... Actually, it needs to come out ever so slightly more. This is how I make my thumbnails, by the way. Morning, James! What the hell? Why'd that fail again? You missed us taking off out of Baltimore, that's what you've missed. And it's kind of pitch black because it's 2 a.m. Or not even 2 a.m. So I just punched the yoke there. in the meantime, we get to, while we're cruising today, we are going to make the thing for the official X and O Cross the Pond event. That's Tuesday. Alright. Okay, what's the issue here? Because... whatever the issue is, it's getting annoying. Here, I'll tell you what, I'll just overlay it in this text. Over top. There we go. That'll do it. There we go. Yep, Grumpy's in the 350. Grumpy, because Grumpy, for some reason, will not try the 777. Despite it essentially being the same as a Dreamliner, just in a little bit of brown, and with some, I actually find them to be nicer looking screens. Not everything brown is bad. Why can I not type? Here, actually, I'll tell you what. Side, there you go. Alright, Grumpy, what do you think about that? I feel like there's some stuff missing. I feel like there's something missing here. No! You see, he's fine with the black. He's fine with the black. It's not quite racist. Alright. I just need to adjust some of this. No. To be at that, or we could go up here. Actually, tell you what. Do that. And then... put the timing down here. What's the date for Tuesday? Oh, I forgot. You guys do it in a different format, don't you? You guys do it in a different format than us? Than us Americans? We do it month, day, year. You guys do it 17th. So... and we said 7 Zulu, correct? We'll make that small. What do y'all think about that? You guys can correct me if the date format's wrong. Alright. There's just a few small minor annoyances that are to quickly take care of. Good. Sorry, just paying attention to the flight. Turning. Alright, we are direct to Brad now, noted. Alright. Yeah. Call this good. And I'll do it in this. Oh yeah, I'll stream it. I will stream it. So. That's my trick. I download all these as JPEGs. So. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, but I'll be streaming it. I'll be streaming it. All right, Grumpy. I'm gonna go ahead and send this to you in Discord. Actually, let me rename it real quickly before I send it to you, just so you don't get like thumbnails 33. There you go, Grumpy. You can submit it at Brad. I'm gonna submit it a little after Brad. Remember they say half an hour. I do it 45 minutes. I really do not. I really do not do it. Or I really do not do it before an hour. So. With Brad, I will be a little before an hour. I should already. Yeah. So 40 at 0800 Zulu. I'm estimating Brad at let's see here. What am I estimating Brad at? 650. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll wait until probably 7-8 Zulu. So. No, yeah, I'll probably wait until 7:08 Zulu. So. Yeah. Yep. That also works. So. The main thing is you just can't submit it over 90 minutes before you go oceanic, and you can't submit it 50 minutes. Or sorry, you can't submit it anything less than 15 minutes. So. That's the main thing you have to keep in mind. Yeah, we are approaching some turbulence. I'm going to leave the passenger signs on. And I have a step climb right before. Actually, I think we both have step climbs right before 40. Just the numbers. So it's 0808. No decimal point. No colon, no decimal point. So. Just put it in as 4 numbers. So. But anyway, James, to answer the question, it should automatically copy over from your flight plan. So, I mean, I'll submit mine in half an hour or so, something like that. No need to rush it. Remember, you want to have accurate data, which sometimes the data can change, especially if like a storm comes up out of nowhere. Or maybe your live weather goes like happened to me that one time. That was still hilarious. When Clark came up behind me and was like, beep beep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do it too early because then the data could change, so. Yeah, so with the oceanic stuff, I might do a video on that actually. Might be better to put it in a video. Actually, I'm really hoping that we get an oceanic controller tonight. Are we getting one? Is there one online right now? No. Damn. I really hope that we get an oceanic controller tonight, so. Yeah. Alright. James, you decided to get your oceanic clearance on VATSIM. What we're going to do is we're going to go to this website, nattrack.vatsim.net. Of course, sign in with VATSIM. And I'll do this. Right, and there's going to be some information you need from your flight plan, and then there'll be some information you need from your aircraft. So, but all this information can be found in your aircraft if you don't want to open up SimBrief. So, all right. So what we're going to do is hit request clearance. Some of this information should automatically pre-fill for you. Right, so it should automatically pre-fill your call sign and your destination ICAO. And it will most likely automatically fill your requested oceanic flight level, but it doesn't know that you want a SEP climb. Especially if you do have SEP climbs, which I do recommend SEP climbs. Right, so I know for a fact that I have a SEP climb coming up around the time I go oceanic. So the requested level that I'm going to request is not actually going to be 3.7. It'll be 3.9 and then you want to put in your maximum oceanic flight level, which can be found in your FMC, which in the triple is found literally by hitting VNAV. It's literally right there. Right now, it's saying my maximum is 403, but I know for a fact that'll change at some point here soon. At some point between now and by the time it gets there. So I'm going to say that I can take 410 if I need to. And feel free to let me know if I'm going too fast. Which I have been known for that. Wrong button. Wrong button, you idiot. So, not 420. 410. Don't think I've ever gone up to 420 in the triple. So, all right, good. Then you're going to. Then it's going to ask you for your requested Mach number. Right. So it'll be digits only, and you have to remember. So let's say you're in a Concorde or something, you might go like. You might go like Mach 2 or whatever. So if you were to go like twice the speed of sound, it'll be 200, for example, right? You're never gonna reach that in an airliner, obviously. So usually it'll be for me. I'll go with Mach decimal 8.5. So instead of putting it in this format, right? I'll go 8.4 today actually. I'm gonna put it in as 0.84. Okay. Whatever Mach whatever speed you can take. I'm gonna right now in the triple. I'm in what's known as selected speed mode. So I'm pretty confident that I can maintain that speed. If you can't maintain that speed, it's not like they'll notice because, of course, there's like you get like a 5-minute difference, or not even you get like a 2-minute difference on this small level. Between your destination and yeah, with getting to your destination with going up like 1 point or whatever. So yeah, they're not going to notice if you go like Mach 8.3 instead of 8.4 or whatever, or if you hit turbulence and you're fluctuating, they're not going to notice that stuff. All right, now this is the stuff that gets a bit more complicated. All right, so your first oceanic sector. So this is where you need to look at your flight plan. SimBrief will automatically give it to you. So SimBrief has this on track uniform, right? If for some reason it doesn't give you a track, right? So if I were to adjust this route, right? If I were to adjust this, right? Give it like that route, for example. I don't think that's going to be on a. I don't think that's going to be on a nat track, which is fine. If it doesn't give it to you, what you can do is you can just go as filed and put in your first oceanic waypoint. I'll tell you where to find that in a moment. But if you are on one, it's even simpler. Right, so we're on track uniform. It'll give you a little letter here. Another way to do it is, another way to find it is, if you look at your FMC again, you can just match the two waypoints. Right, so your oceanic entry point is going to be the one before like these coordinates. Right, so my oceanic entry point is Porty, and then I'm exiting at Limri and Expo. I don't have that mapped on my stream deck. Maybe I'll do that in a moment. Yeah, if you were to look for the requested nat track, you can just match the end waypoints, or you can look in SimBrief and just get it directly there. So I'm on Porty, or sorry, I'm on track uniform. Okay, and it will automatically fill the entry point. If you're on an actual nat track. Now, let's say you're not on an official nat track. That's fine. You can just put as filed right there, and then you'll have to put in your entry point manually. So then the first oceanic sector. If you're going from let's say you're going on the route we're on today, our first oceanic sector is going to be Gander. If we're going the other way, it's going to be Shanwick. Right. This is really easy. Okay. Now, this is where you need to pay attention. This is where timing doesn't matter. Okay, you need to put in your ETA for the fix. So, I'm estimating Porty. Currently, I'm estimating Porty at 8080. Okay. This is where it's really important not to go too far out on this stuff. Because if you go too far out, from the standpoint if you request it like 90 minutes in advance, there's a chance this will change. And it has happened to me in the past, right? So this is why they say roughly 30 to 60 minutes before you enter Oceanic. Right, so right now it's 8080. I'm going to put that in for right now. Right. You have to refile if it changes by any more than 5 minutes. Which usually doesn't happen, but it has happened to me in the past. Right, so make sure you have wind data inserted. Make sure you're make sure you're not doing it too far in advance. And you should be fine. So, and once again, you're going to put it in 0808. You're not going to put any kind of decimal point or anything. You're just going to put it in as that. Alright. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to copy the TMI from the top of the page. This, I'm going to just move that down ever so slightly. So the current TMI is 42. Put that in as 42. Now, in the remarks here, or in the free text, I put my cell-cal code. Now, you do need to make sure you have a cell-cal code when you're doing Oceanic. Okay, and what a cell-cal code essentially is... Actually, I'll show you. You can get one through this website, birdchance.com. cell count basic website. It'll give you a random cell count, right? So my cell count is Mike Bravo Echo Hotel. Now, when you go to connect to VATSIM, I don't know what it is like in Explain, but in Microsoft, you'll see 3 boxes: your call sign, aircraft type, and then you'll see a third box, your cell count. You're going to insert your cell count code, whatever this gives you, as Mike, or in this format, right? So mine is Mike Bravo Echo Hotel. You're going to put it in with a dash. So, well, this is different than CPDLC. It's not CPDLC, it's different. Okay. And essentially what a cell count is it's like a tone that your aircraft will recognize. In this case, it's going to be VPilot, or I think XPilot for X-Plane. So in the real world, the way that a cell count works is like a little chime. Your aircraft is programmed to recognize like a certain chime, and when ATC wants to get in contact with you, they will tell their computer systems to send that little chime over the frequency, and that'll show up on your aircraft as cell count alert. Tells you ATC wants to get in contact with you. This allows you to take off your headset for a bit. This also allows you, well, the even bigger issue is that HF supposedly is really loud in real life. So this allows pilots to take off their headset and not really have to do anything aside from monitor the aircraft for aside from their pilot duties, essentially. Right. So actually, I might have a screenshot of this. I might have gotten a screenshot the other day when this happened to me. So in VPilot here, it'll show up as cell count alert. And I might have a screenshot of it. Don't know if I do, actually. There goes that monitor again. Do I? No, I don't think I do. By the way, it'll show up in here as cell count alert. That's when you know that ATC wants to talk to you. Anyway, you go back over to your oceanic clearance request. Right, you'll I always put it in. Right, you can put cell cal, cell/cal. Actually, sorry, cell cal / right. Whatever suits your fancy. Another way to do it is when you go to actually like file your flight plan. Right. Well, first off, I always recommend putting it in here. Oh, another way to do it is if you go to file your flight plan, there's a cell box right here. You can put it in just like Mike Bravo Echo Hotel right there. And if you want to get really advanced, what you can do is in SimBrief you can save an airframe, right? So if I find my Mike Sierra right here, right, you can set up custom airframes in SimBrief, and you can put your cell count right there, and then it'll automatically do it for you. It'll automatically append it to your flight plan. But anyway, for ocean clearance, right, cell cal in the free text in the remarks right there. Make sure you have your cell cal written down somewhere. Don't forget it, because if ATC is being stupid, which I have had them be stupid before, they might ask for it, right? They'll ask something like, "Are you cell cal equipped?" Say yes, cell cal Mike Bravo Echo Hotel, or whatever your cell cal is. But once you get the cell cal check, which will show up in here, once you know it'll be cell cal alert, then you can take off your headset, and when ATC wants to get in contact with you, they will of course send you a cell count alert, and that's when you know to put on your headset again and do all your wonderful stuff. Does everything make sense so far? You can let me know if I went on kind of like a rant there. There's a 777 pilot who I think made a really good tutorial on it, which actually I might just send everyone that instead of making my own. Probably make my own just with the basic stuff, but yeah, wonderful. You followed me, perfect. Anyway, once you're ready to file out your ocean clearance, which I'm not ready yet. Technically I'm in the window now, but I'm gonna wait a little. I'll wait another 15-20 minutes or so before I file it. If there's no oceanic control online, you just have to hit file. Make sure there's no errors. Yeah, I will. I'll put it in a doc for everyone. Yeah. Once you know everything, once you know it, it's really easy. So, but yeah, I'll put it in a doc for everyone, and actually, I might have already done that. Actually, I wonder, have I followed it? Have I already done that for everyone? For everyone? I have. VATSIM crossing the Atlantic Ocean. So, if you were to look in the Discord, it's in the knowledge base. But I'll go ahead and tell everyone to review it. So, I might want to put it in. Yeah, I might do a better version of it. So, of course, James. It's stuff that not every VATSIM pilot needs to know, but if you want to cross the ocean, yeah, you kind of need to know it. So, yeah. Actually, in real life, you don't actually need. I mean, you need oceanic clearances now in real. You still need oceanic clearances in real life, but they're becoming more and more rare. Just because they're building out the radar systems crossing the Atlantic. The whole point of getting an oceanic clearance and having to do positioning reports and everything is because you don't. In the real world, it's kind of hard for them to triangulate the locations of aircrafts when crossing the Atlantic, but they're getting better with that. So maybe within the next 10 years, we won't need oceanic clearances for crossing a VATSIM. And just to be crystal clear, there's no consequences if you don't get an oceanic clearance. Well, there is a consequence. They will, if it's really busy, they'll tell you to hold. But I've never seen that. Even with Cross the Pond, I've never seen them force people to hold. But yeah. You'll get a firm warning saying, next time you make sure to file an oceanic clearance. And if there's no oceanic control online, yeah, if there's no oceanic control online, then you really don't have to do it. I just do it as a precaution. So I will do a stand allocation at some point once I know how many people we got. So make sure to get the actually in X-Plane, all the stands are fine. The default scenery is fine in X-Plane. One of the nice things about X-Plane, every airport is accurate and up to date. And the default scenery, it's not bad. It's better than Microsoft at times. But for everyone else who uses Microsoft Flight Sim, you are missing taxiways. You're missing both taxiways and stands. You can get the Ferber. Make sure for everyone on whatever. Make sure everyone gets the Freebird scenery. So it's in wonderful. Wonderful. Wonder if we can get Tricky involved. Doubt that Philip will want to do anything. Actually, when was the last time Philip was in a sim outside of his professional sim? No, for what? Tricky? Getting Tricky involved? Why do you not like Grumpy? Do you not like Tricky? Do you not like Mr. Trickster? So. Looking at Discord. Now we can get Linus. Not that we'd really want. Well, Linus might be able to bring some experience, to bring some knowledge. Ah. Roger. Roger. Yeah, I wonder how many we can get. I have a weird feeling, though, it'll only be the 5 of us. I have a really weird feeling. Roger. Nice, nice. Just make sure the sim can support it. X-Men I've never had an issue with. No. I'm going 8.4. Actually, I can increase to 8.5, actually. I forgot. This needs to be in the decimal format. There you go. I'll increase to 8.5. Yeah, I do see that you're catching me a little. Yeah, and I'll step climb before you step climb. So it'd be nice if possible, to get. Well, Joanna told me about how bad yesterday went. Oh, Joanna told me about how bad yesterday went. You forgot the pressurization, which I forgot in X-Plane as well. Or actually, I didn't forget about it. I couldn't get the pressurization in the level up to work. I found the level up weird. Might try the Zebo next for. Okay, it's not. It is a. Okay. Okay, you're right, it is a Boeing thing. It is an older Boeing thing. It is an older Boeing thing. I think even the Max does that automatically now. Well, actually, no, I don't think the Max does, actually. It doesn't? I don't know. I've never flown the Max, so. That's up. Well, that's the thing, James. I can't fly the level up. Or I can't fly the 737. I kind of suck at it, which is why I'm eager for like an A330-900 or some kind of bus for that. Something that I can use to learn. Which I'll probably purchase the A339 next week. So. Yeah, I'll probably purchase the A330-900 next week. So. Roger. I might do it tomorrow night. Might do it again tomorrow night, and then I know. Somehow he has a better. I don't know how David does it when it comes to landings. I mean, we joke about Brussels all the time, but Brussels for him really was like a one-off. James, I sent you that landing, that level up 737 landing the other day. So yeah. Well, that oh. Yeah, that landing in the 737 was a. Yeah. Yeah. That landing yesterday in the 737, that was something. Sent it to Joanna. Joanna actually said that was like nose first. Yeah. Thank God I didn't do that on New Sky. Thank God I didn't do that on Vatson, because that was like on par with like one of my first Vatson landings. Bad. I mean, I have had days where I have had runways excursions, but nothing to that extent. Nothing to that extent. So, I'm on a small string of 10s, I think. Though I don't chase them. Perfectly fine with a 9 point whatever. So. Yeah. Here's my current New Sky stats. For this month. Let's see here. I have a small string of 10s actually. 3 10s in a row. Then I think I had 2 in a row. Yeah, that Prague to Gatwick. That one I really should have declared the emergency for. So. Damn. Ouch. Yeah. This Prague to Gatwick one that we did last week, Grumpy, in the A350. This one, I should have declared the emergency for, because I did technically lose my nose wheel steering. You know, 9.74, that's fine. Especially on type rating that I'm not going to maintain. And then, this VFN one. What was the issue with this one again? I think it was off in line takeoff. Yeah. My average is up to 9.72. Not bad. Just trying to maintain a trying to get this red bar on the triple away. So okay, he told David not to go around and land. Yeah, I know. Yeah, ATC does not have that right. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's both. It is both. But if either side says go, so that they're going around, it's like, go around. It's like, sorry, the decision's done decision. Right. I mean, obviously, ATC can tell a pilot to go around. if separation is closing in, but also if a pilot says that their approach is unstable, obviously they have the right to go around. So. But yeah. And that. How did that guy get his license then? Or get his VATSIM license? Because they're pretty strict with VATSIM. They're pretty strict with. There's a lot of training you have to do with VATSIM. Speaking of, I need to begin my training with VAT UK here soon. What am I at for VAT UK? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What does let's say 458 is my position on VAT UK, and I opted to go with VAT UK because I live here in the US, only live here, have no desire to come back here. No, I have desire to do the exact opposite. I have desire to move, and then I also have the desire to declare myself not an American. So, and then the pilot waiting list is 42. Probably begin HEC training before then. So. In the meantime, for pilot training, I'm doing it with Seb. So. Yeah. I had an HEC. I had an air traffic controller arriving into Baltimore. It was only a few. This was a few weeks ago as well. This is fairly recent. Told me 180 to 5, and it's like, can't do that. Sorry, it's like I have standardized pressure criteria. I can do 170 to 5, but I can't do 180 to 5. And this guy has a freaking approach controller as well. But I told him very clearly, unable. I mean, I understand that there's traffic right behind us, but that's their issue. That's his issue. That's not my issue. Okay, if I need to go around because traffic is closing in, I'll go around. But I can't maintain high speed 180 to 5 DME. Just can't. Yeah, no, you can't do 5. Yeah, in the 777, the standardized approach criteria is you can't do more than 170 to 5, and then you can't do more than 160 to 4. Okay. You can do 170 to 5 though. You can't do 171 to 5. You can't do 172 to 5. Right, and then you can't do 170 to whatever. Hey, Aviator, welcome aboard. I'm alright. Yesterday work kind of sucked, but that's neither here nor there. We all have good days at work. We all have bad days. So. Aviator, next Tuesday, in case you're interested, the big Aeronauts Across the Pond event next Tuesday, 7 o'clock Zulu, Baltimore to London Heathrow. Be about a 6.5, 7 hour flight. In case you're curious. Next Tuesday, the 17th, 7 o'clock Zulu. We're gonna put an official announcement on that in the Discord later. Oh, Grumpy's gonna do it, but yeah, it is a scheduled thing. So far, we got 5 people flying, including David. So. Oh, you can get yourself a triple. get yourself a lovely 772. I got time this weekend. I can show you how to fly it. So. Come and join in. Yeah, I just wouldn't advise any of the any Bill's aircraft, and that's not because I'm anti-bus. I love the I would love an A350. But any Bill's just kind of sucks. I mean, I think y'all saw my rant comparing all the bad things to any builds, including Mac OS. Somehow Mac OS is worse than any builds, which did not see that coming. But well, I actually kind of did. Yeah, and I can give you one-on-one training with the triple. Actually, Fry reached out to me. Fry reached out for me for one-on-one training with the triple as well. So. Sounds like the, I don't know that acronym. The TF3. Which I'm not going to advertise this to Fry, so. Yeah, and it's not just the systems depth, which I find it to be lacking in systems depth, but it's just the overall stability of the indie builds, A350s and A340s. Right, it's like the second you go to do anything even slightly advanced, right, boom, orange screens wasn't crash. Went to put in a pilot waypoint on one of the longer legs of the pole to pole. Wasn't crash. Boom. So yeah, it's definitely needs improving. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and file my oceanic clearance real quickly. So, I mean, I even did a little shorty flight from Prague to Gatwick to give it like a true final go. And it failed at that. It's like, how can you fail at a flight from Prague to Gatwick? I just don't know how you can do that. You know, I lost my nose. What happened is I lost my nose wheel steering on landing. I had to disconnect from VATS and had to close out the flight. It's like, could not turn the aircraft on the ground. It's like, how on earth do you guys fail at that? I mean, that's like the most basic of tests as well. It's like, that's not even like a long flight where you have time for the cash to really build up and everything, right? That's like, how on earth do you guys feel that? I'm just lost at how you guys do that. Alright, Grumpy, this is the reason why I didn't file now, because that's changed by like 3 minutes. So, 5. It's like, give PMTG all the hate that you want to give PMTG, but I think I've only had a singular issue with the 777 in like a year of flying it. I think I've only had like a single issue that I can actually pinpoint. Well, even then, I can't really pinpoint it on the 777. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, I'll say my max is where did my mouse go? So, Roger, I'm gonna file now though, because otherwise I'll forget with all the chatting I'm doing, and I'm going 8.5, not 8.4. Done. So now I don't have to worry about it. So doing the what setup? Just filed the ocean clearance, which by the way, once you file it, it'll take you to this screen here, and there's nothing to do on this screen. So I'm not gonna do the step up now. Sorry, I read setup. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna step up now. Well, actually, if I wanted to, I could. What'd that do? You know what? Yeah, I'll do it now, actually. By the way, there's two ways to do this. You can do it through that, or you can do it like this. And hit this, oh, I can do this. You can do it through this and hit this little button. Put it in now, and that'll automatically adjust it, so. No, going up to, 3.9, so. Chase plane, don't act up now. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do my step climb now, and I'll be fine with doing it now. So, I don't think I have another step climb after this. Don't think I do. Oh, real quick, I'm gonna put in the Sierra arrival. Oh, idiot. Doing it wrong. Doing it wrong. By the way, Grumpy, it'll be the Sierra one hotel for Heathrow today. Sierra, and then, I'll put in the runway a little later. Because obviously I don't know if it's going to be 27 or if it's going to be 09. So. Yeah, 39. Roger. I might have it. I don't currently have a step climb to 410, but we'll figure it. We'll do our own separation if we need to. I should have no issue going to 410 actually. 220 at 8. Should be a 27 day. Alright, I need to run to the restroom real quickly. Be right back. I have returned. This time I've also returned with a tiny dog. Tiny dog who ever so slightly got a little injured earlier. He jumped up onto the bed as I was stretching my legs out, fell off the bed. Which, I think he's fine now. This guy gets way too much attention. It's way too much attention. No, 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 no. He, well, okay, maybe. I might have accidentally, I might have accidentally done that. I was laying down earlier. He had just jumped up as I was moving my legs. It's like he was like in the air as I was moving my legs, and it happened. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. I think he's fine now. He was limping for a second after it, but I think he's fine now. So, but I'll keep an eye. I'll keep a close eye on it for on his paw for the next few days. Hopefully he didn't do any damage. So for a good 2 or 3 minutes afterwards, I did think he did do some damage. But I think he's fine now. So. And then he went after his bone for like an hour. Actually, kind of kept me awake in my little nap. But I did get some meaningful rest in my nap earlier. Yeah, work was, ouch. We have good days and we have bad days, but it was one of the worst days in a while. Yeah, mainly because I had to punish someone. I had to give someone a warning. And they get 3 warnings for each rule violation, and at the 3rd warning, they receive actual consequences, whether that be termination or temporary suspension. Either way, I had to give this guy a written warning today, saying, "Don't be late for work," which is fine. It is what it is, but I mean, we have policies for a reason. It's like, if you're gonna be any longer than 10-15 minutes late, then you need to get coverage for that 10-15 minutes. So yeah, it is a major chain. A major chain that I think is only just now opening locations in the UK. It's not McDonald's. I'm not that insane. It's not McDonald's, but it is a very popular chicken place. But you know, we have written policies for a reason. We tell everyone, look, we can't. If you're gonna be any longer than 10-15 minutes late, then you gotta get coverage to those 10-15 minutes. And you actually need to call the store because sometimes you're not able to. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, you got it. But they pay me well. I mean, I actually don't know what my pay is off the top of my head, but they pay me well, and we have higher ethics than most. So yeah, we have much higher ethics than most. So, and I'm not getting a promotion, but I think I am getting a bit of a pay bump here soon, with an expanded duty, which I actually have to go in for an hour again today for work training. So, see, copy this from last week. Interesting. The way I always do New Sky is just set up New Sky and just have like log the flight. I always do my own call sign and everything in Brief. So. When it comes to I just make my own SimBrief flight plan. sorry, we're discussing flight plan in New Sky and SimBrief, or in the Discord. So, by the way, that is one thing that I am missing in X-Plane. You actually have to download your flight plan, and you actually have to do it. It's not as simple as pressing a single button and it automatically gets it for you. Right? You actually have to download it, and you actually have to upload it to the aircraft, which I find to be both annoying, but also nice because it's an added layer of realism. Right. SimBrief absolutely still works with it. You just have to download the flight plan and in the correct format and actually upload it to the aircraft. Which is the way you have to do it in real life, but still a little weird. It's not as simple. But it's fine. Yeah, I gotta get better with using X-Plane because I feel like I barely know how to push back an aircraft. I need a good aircraft. That's what I need. I need a good aircraft that's not a 737 because I don't know really how to fly those things. I need like a good A330-900 or even an A320, but I think I'm gonna. I mean, any long haul aircraft can be used for short haul flights. You know, it might not be the most efficient thing in the world, but every long haul aircraft can be used for short haul flights. So I'll probably go with a long haul aircraft, and then I'll, at some point when I have the money, I'll purchase a better short haul aircraft. But I'll probably go with the bus for my first true X-Plane aircraft. But I'll learn the Zibo 737 first. Yeah, I'll learn that first. Get a bit more familiar with X-Plane. Get some stuff dialed in a bit more. Then I can do it. And then I'll go out and purchase an aircraft. So, and actually, I'm actually going to build my enclosure. I'm actually going to build my enclosure next week. Because I forgot I have a $50 Home Depot gift card that I can use. So even if my paycheck is not the biggest paycheck, which it won't be the biggest one, but it'll be reasonably sized because I've been doing a lot more working recently. I should still have the money to build it. Actually, I can plan it out now, actually. I'm gonna do it on note card because it'll be easier. Let's see. Damn it, I messed that up. Now, the question is, so, do I go up to the roof? Or do I go... Or do I just kind of, like, do, like, a mini shed in a way? I'm thinking I'll go with, like, a little shed in a way. So... The one thing is that I'm gonna have to... Oh. I can get cheap plywood. Cheap plywood's fine. Let's see. Roger. Roger. Actually, I might have a 3D model of the desk somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, what I'll do is... Okay. Actually, I might need to pull up a photo of my desk setup. Which actually I need to submit a few photos to set who has control of the website. Alright, so in case you missed it, this is what my setup kind of looks like. Got the bike right behind it, right. What I want to do is what I'd like to do is I'm gonna build like a little enclosure. Where's markup? What I'll do is not that. This. Then kind of over here, what I'll do is I'll make like a little door. Right. Right then, kind of like that, right? Boom. Now when it comes to all these cables, because I kind of have to access these cables often, what I might do is I might, well, actually, if I were to just screw it in, that'll work. As long as the actual frame is fine. As long as I can be able to like unscrew it with ease, it'll be fine. So then probably go plywood all up here. I'm really bad at the drawing with the mouse. Right, kind of do something like this, and figure out a way to yeah. So in a way, it'll kind of be a bit of a room. But I definitely want this top bit to be plywood, and then I can screw stuff to it. So like these light panels here, I can actually move those up and put them in a bit more of a like realistic location. So I can get some measurements. I can get a materials list actually. Question is, do I have a tape measure around here? I should. Here's a cheap one. Here's a cheap tape measure. Won't be perfect, but it'll be fine. Let's see. Then I can figure out the actual cost. And I possess all the tools already to do this, so I don't have to buy any tools. And I'll just have to buy some screws. I'd have to do a tad bit of math, but that's fine. Yeah, I guess I could just build it on top of the desk because I'm not gonna put a hole in the desk. Alright. First bit here. 56 inches. What is it? Maybe it's wall. So it's got to be 7 feet to the wall. So that's from a little bit out over here, over to that wall. And actually, for her to come over here and look at this. So. Six right there. What's 72 inches again? Or what's 7 feet again? Can't do the math in my head for some reason. 84 inches. Okay. So for height, I can do right here. Good initial height. Just need it to clear the monitors. You can go initial height of 52 inches. And this light here will end up moving. Initial height of 52. So that'll be. Oh, I have one that I need to edit of the desk. Okay, 52 inches right there, so that'll be that one. Actually, I have my first quote-unquote tool tip up on the channel, and I got absolutely roasted for it. It's a way to deal. It's the preferred way of dealing with all the bloody extension cables. They can never wrap up correctly. So 6 feet. That is 72 inches. And then for simplicity's sake, what I'll do is the door will. Because I kind of want this to be in a way a room. So yes, it will. I don't have any good software, so that's. Alright, so, this, with the strut over here, this is gonna sit on top of the desk, I think. Well, actually, if I'm gonna do it weird, I'm gonna do it differently, actually. Okay. Oh shit. Just realized something. It'll be fine. It'll be fine as long as I have. It'll be fine. That fucking beam right there makes it impossible to put anything up on the corner, which is why the desk is in this corner. Because I can't put anything else up against that bloody beam. Right. I even knocked out a little thing, a little hole in the desk specifically for that beam. That beam is so bloody annoying. Actually, what I have thought about doing is I have thought about literally extending out the wall by an extra few inches, thus making the room smaller, just so we can actually do something with this bloody corner here. I'm not going to do that, but the thought has occurred to me a few times before. That bloody beam is so annoying. Alright, yeah, so it'll be fine. Except what I can do is I can do one on Yeah, just kind of do the same thing over here. Which means... Right. $62. 62. Wait, no. Damn it. Roger. $72 right there. Once again, that's 84 right there. 84. Then that's 84 minus that, so 4 minus. How's it? Can you up there? Inches. Go 4 inches, so that'll be 80 right there. And then in terms of this entryway here. There. Oh, yeah. So that'll be 43 inches. From there to there. And what we'll do is this here will just sit on top of that, so. How far was that again? Which means this up here will be 43 as well. And then, yeah. And then, let's see here. So that the height that we're going up to is 72. Okay, this is where the math needs to come out. Because this here, right here, so. Triangle calculator. Okay, so I know angle 1, that's 90. Then I know, so it's 20 inches. And then it's over the course of 56. Wait, what? 56 inches, right? No, wait, there we go. This here will be 50 and a half. This bit here will be 50 and a half. So I go 51. The angle here is will be oh yeah, I'll do the sloppy way and then I'll cut it off. And then up here, yeah, that'll be 43. Right, okay. Once again, 84 right there. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So in terms of all the bits I need, so that's I'll do is I'll I'm gonna go note card here. Let's see. So alright. So let's see here. So that's 51. No, that. Okay, why? Wait, what? 20. No, it's. Okay, that's not 51, that's 60. 60. Okay. This guy here, so I need to figure out the height of that, so. That, so the height here is gonna be 72. 52. Okay. This here is 84. 84. 84. 80. That there's going to be 43. There. 52. Okay. Then let's see here. So the height of the table here. Where's the tape measure? Where's the tape measure? I just had it. Where did I put it? Where did I put the tape measure? Just had it as well. Oh, here it is. What's the height here? So, height of this part here. Call that 29 right there. So it's 29 minus. That's 84. That's 84. Or sorry, no, that's 72 minus 29. That's 43. Here's that bit, and then the other bit. the other bit that's. All right, there we go. I have a much better plan here. So, one that doesn't have the desk in the way. So what that means is now I can go ahead and focus on a materials list. So let's see. Right off the bat, I know I'll need 4 floors. Okay, all these stuff. And then the next one will be. Send to that. No, I need a whole one for that. So. Well, actually, 60. That'll be 2 in of itself. Well, actually, yeah, it will be. That'll be 2 in of itself. Actually, this point in time it might be easier for me to count up all the sides. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Ouch. 16 bloody 2x4s. And then that's 16 bloody 2x4s, and then that's 16 2x4s plus whatever sheathing material I end up getting, which probably be some plywood. So, what's the price? Okay, we're gonna look at Home Depot now. No need on pressure grid. Let's see here. $16 bloody 2x4s that. This project here might be a little bit more expensive. Oh wait, no. Oh, this still has it in for the old project. Remove. Remove. All right. So 16 bloody 2x4s, and then it's 4x8 plywood even work. You know, you can go OSB for all I care. I don't care if I go OSB or not. So let's see here. So that's that. Need one. Let's see here. I'll need. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 3 bits. sets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be 6 bits. Here, what's the damage? Damn, that's gonna be a bit more expensive than I thought. What about metal roofing? What about metal roofing? That's even worse. That's even bloody worse. And I have to figure out a different way to cut that shit. MDF, even though I don't really like MDF. Yeah, no. Yeah, no MDF then. And all this, and I still need to worry about ventilation. Yeah, OSB would be fine. Don't need to be particularly pretty. But it's gonna be a bit more expensive than I thought because I've counted up 6 bits at least, and that's not including all the hardware, which the hardware's fine. Let's see here. Now I'm gonna not make the same mistake I made last time. Actually, I have plenty of old screws from the leftovers. So. Yeah, I have plenty of screws for like the OSB for fastening the OSB. Actually, I've been using these screws for other projects as well, so I got plenty of those. Oh, still got a whole freaking box here. And this box isn't a full box, by the way. But I'll need I will need some more it'll be 3-inch. No, it actually it'll be 4-inch screws. Three and a half inch. Oh yeah, 3.5 inch will be fine. How many? 47. I'll hope. So if you're all that's a good question, because the plan would be for right now I have 3 cameras. I'd still maintain that one, but what would happen is because there's stuff over there that I really don't want to see. What I'd do is I'd move that one over here, and then kind of in a way do like a duplicate of David's setup, and I'd lose that shitty camera. I'd lose a bloody throttle cam because bloody throttle cam is freaking awful. That'll be the plan, and that actually even help us out with the USB devices and USB bandwidth. So that would be in the intention. So there's only one final part that I need to figure out here. And that's not even lighting. It's So I'll just use that light, which the base on that light is already broken anyway, so I can work on it's actually ventilation. Which all I need is a box fan and see how much one does. I do have an extra box fan, but we use it for other projects. We use it for other things. This would be overkill, but yeah. Even this would be overkill. Overkill, but I'd do like a spare, like a cheapo shitty mount for it, and just like have it blow down and throw it on whenever we need to. So this is in a way like a shed inside of a shed, or this is like a shed inside of a basement in a way. Yeah, I'll figure out ventilation. I do have a fan over there, but that fan I use for other things as well, so I don't exactly want to spend $13, or I don't exactly want to do a thing. How you oh yeah, none of this hardware would be changing, right? I mean, these that move up above me. I think that would be like the only thing I'd move though. So yeah, well, these not really interested in too much of an overhead panel. Just lighting wise, need the overhead panel, but that's about it. And actually, I might need to reach out to WinWing because I think I have a weird feeling that this MCD is dead. I have a weird feeling about it. I mean, it does technically work, but it's either that the MCD is dead, the cable's bad, or the port's bad. I don't know. I need to do some more testing. But this thing went. Well, first, this big. This is a long story, but this I've been getting errors from this. Been getting a lot of errors from the MCDU. Mine does, but both mine do. But I only have one hooked up at a time. So when I'm flying bus, I'll have this plugged in, but this one unplugged. When I'm flying Boeing, I'll have this side plugged in, but not this side. And that's hop out with a USB bandwidth once again, because that's the last thing I need to deal with again. Lots of USB bandwidth saving measures here. Lots of USB bandwidth. Alright, so Porty is in. Oh, great. Back up to 807, whatever. As long as we are there by 810, that's fine, which we will be. 20 miles. And I'm gonna turn. Actually, it's saying 1 minute. No, sorry, 3 minutes. This. No, I'm gonna fix this real quickly. So for Oceanic, sometimes you'll squawk 2000. Though it's becoming less. Sometimes you'll squawk 2000. Out of a habit, I have not been doing it recently. Sometimes you'll squawk 2000. Sometimes you'll leave your squawk. I've been just leaving my squawk recently. But well, technically, at the VATSIM, you're not supposed to touch your squawk unless told to by ATC. But Oceanic's an exception to that because Oceanic procedure does have you squawk 2000. As long as you write down your squawk and squawk 2000, then make sure to do it once you finish Oceanic or across the pond. It should be fine, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not going to do it. So, no. Well, unless you should have gotten an auto ATC one at Baltimore. At least I did. I'll look real quickly. Vet Simulator. So, I'll quickly take a look at Vet Simulator. See if you have one. Yeah, just leave that in. This is technically your clearance, in a way. You can look at this as your pre-departure clearance, even though it's cleared by whatever the fuck you want to do. Put that there. Technically just your clearance, though. At least VATSIM radar will, at least VATSIM acknowledges it as your clearance, even though it doesn't give you any of the useful stuff like your climb and your departure sit or whatever. I'm gonna leave the passenger seat belt signs on because we are once again through more turbulence. Now I kind of jinxed it when I said only a slight turbulence in that. Oh, we were leaving it now. Okay, if we had an engine failure right now, we'd divert to most likely to Munton. Right now, in terms of our weight, we are precisely 1 ton above our maximum landing weight. My maximum landing weight in this aircraft is 208 tons. Now, if we were in the other guy, the 777-300, it'd be 251 tons. And actually, you can change your. This aircraft is weird. So you can actually technically change your maximum landing weight, but that doesn't mean New Sky will acknowledge it. Let's see. I think it's equipment. Yeah, you can change your. Technically, you can change your maximum landing weight in this aircraft. Don't exactly think there's any good reason for putting that at a higher number, though. Alright, displays. Good. I'm curious about something here. You know what? Yeah. Let me add that. That might be helpful. Remember that Gatwick to Eddie flight? The one that you had issues with? I may or may not have caused a small TCAS alert on that flight. Okay, let's see. Yeah, nothing's in here. This is one of the nice things about the PMTG triple. It is very, very configurable. Display. Okay. Let's see here. Options, simulation. Right. So this is very, very configurable. In comparison to whatever. I am now. The Grumpy should be now actually as well. You're oceanic. So. No, we cannot. That is a livery thing, unfortunately. Cannot change the seating config. 1 to 4 flight can do that, so. Right, I'd love to give all aeronaut passengers first class, but then we wouldn't make any money. No one would buy those tickets. Right. Yeah, so you can. There's a lot of stuff you can configure in this aircraft. Yeah. So you can, one of the things you can do is you can sync. Right now, I know that you can do this in the triple, or in the whatever. And it can do this in the Phoenix, but you can sync the bar and the minimums, because remember the triple, minimums aren't put in through here. It's each side. So let's say you were uncertain about something, not certain if this is real life procedure or not, but theoretically you could put in the first officer could put in higher minimums. Yeah, a little turbulence. So, I have my stuff set to realistic. Do not go into the menus to change yours. Do not. I said I have mine set to realistic. Part of it's also chase lane. So. But yeah. So in the 777, you can set like 2 sets of minimums, right? So let's say you were uncertain about something, about the runway visibility, right? Theoretically, what you could do is you could prepare for Cat 3, or you could have the captain prepare for Cat 3, and the first officer prepare for Cat 1, and have like 2 different sets of minimums. Don't really know why you do that, but theoretically it's possible. I don't really know if that's really procedure, but theoretically you can do that. Let's see. Pause top descent, yet no. Auto step climbs, yet no. Yeah. And then this is also where you can configure the parking brake. So, which I have it set to realistic. That's a control issue. This is really, I wish they would rename this from simple and realistic to like whatever. So you can technically, yeah, you can technically. You just tell them why. I mean, you would just tell them why, right? I mean, they're expecting that you're gonna have some fluctuations in your flight level, right? Especially if you're like halfway across the Atlantic, they're kind of expecting you to maybe not be at the oceanic level that you filed for, right? But I'm not gonna come down and obstruct you though. I'll let my passengers sit through the turbulence. But yeah, theoretically you could. So yeah, normal VATSIM rules, pretty much. The only difference is you have to get your oceanic clearance and yeah, and technically you have to maintain your speed, but they won't. Unless you dive to like whatever, like we did last week with live weather, they won't notice if you're going Mach 8.3 or 8.4 or whatever. They won't notice they won't notice because it knocks like what 2 minutes off your entire flight, something like that. Off an entire 3,000 mile flight, it'll knock off what 3 miles or 3 minutes, something like that. They won't notice. Alright. What's the updated METAR for Heathrow? 2-3. Oh, yeah, that's most likely a 2-7 day. Let's take a look at what the Twitter account looks like. Or, I'm sorry, technically it's X. Oh, great. Look at my emails again. I've only done that like 15,000 times. Heathrow ETA is 12 Zulu. For me, that's including the arrival. That's not including the approach though. I still cannot believe this is a real Twitter account, by the way. Heathrow runways. Good morning, we are currently on Western operations. Landing 27 right, takeoff 27 left. So in that case, it'll be 27, right? We'll plan for that then. I'll just go ahead and throw that in now, actually, because I know that it's going to be 27 right then. And it'll be from Occam. Now, Grumpy, I highly advise you go based off radar vectors. So. It is Twitter. Twitter. No. I don't know why. I don't know where you're getting that from, James. But the way that Heathrow works, right? From whatever time they begin to accept arrivals in the morning. So I want to say that's roughly 4:30 in the morning. To like 6 or 7 in the morning. They'll land left, right, left, right, left, right. Right. Usually on whatever runway they're gonna end up landing on. After 7, they'll try to get a few more arrivals on that one, and then they'll try to put departures on whatever runway they're not trying to land on later. And then at around usually 7:30, they'll stop doing that. They'll switch over to landing one runway, departures the other runway, and then at 3 o'clock every day, at 3 p.m. Heathrow local time, they'll switch. So if they were departing 27 right, now they're going to land 27 right. If they were landing 27 left, now they're going to depart 27 left. Okay. And then at whatever time at night, I think it's about 8 o'clock at night. What they do is I think it's at 8 o'clock at night. But they'll like at 8 o'clock at night, then they'll switch over to single runway operations, or in the case of that DHL at A300, they'll switch over to single runway operations. So I remember. Remember that A300 this past year? That A300 tail strike. Yeah, Pete the Irish Pilot did the absolute best video on it. He did the absolute best video on it. I tend to like Pete the Irish Pilot. And a rider slam on runway 03. I'm gonna pull my throttles ever so slightly back. Now this is another setting in the 777 that's not enabled by default. You can see your throttle locations. So. Anyone? SX6. Yeah. Well, you should have seen my You should have seen my landing the other day. So. You're not gonna need it, Grumpy. And don't even do that in the A350. Don't even use the second flight plan in the A350. So. Don't even do that. Trying to prevent a actually I'm not even gonna say it. Don't even do that, Grumpy. Don't even do that. Because it's not worth it. Once again, any aircraft suck. And it's like the second you begin to do anything advanced, it bites you. Yeah. Yeah, any builds. I'm sorry, any builds, but I don't think I'll be wasting any more of my money on you guys. I bought 3 aircrafts from you guys. I bought the A300, which I don't fly because that thing's so complex. I bought the A350, which I don't fly because that thing sucks and it's unreliable. And I bought the A340, which I don't fly because I don't like the A340. So, So far, out of any build's aircrafts, so far I've wasted my money 3 times. Yeah, I was looking at the flight factor, at the whatever, for the A350. I'll wait on that one, but I was looking at it and I'm not gonna say I was gonna buy it, but it looked good. It did look good. I mean, I was kind of considering just buying it for like the comparison, but I'll wait for the V2. Buy it for the comparison. That is something I do need to adjust and explain. My stick sensitivity was through the roof in that A330. It wasn't even close. So yeah. I'll wait. That Aerogenesis A330 though, that sucked. I tend to agree with you, Crumpy. I do tend to agree with you. The A350, it's a nice modern aircraft made of the plastic. Sorry, it is plastic. Oh, composite. It's a nice modern aircraft that's supposed to actually be good, and Builds just hasn't done a good job at modeling it. I mean, but I'd happily fly an A350 across the Atlantic any day of the week if I had a decent one to fly. But the issue is that I don't have a decent one to fly, because AnyBuilds keeps ripping me off, and AnyBuilds does not know how to do a decent aircraft, at least in my opinion. And that's why I fly the 777 so much, and that's why I say that nothing beats it. It's not because the 777 is good. I mean, the modeling needs improvement. There are aspects of this thing that really do need improvement. But it's because this is what I have, and it's because this is what is reliable. So I'm not gonna buy the Concorde. The Concorde's stupid. Okay, the Concorde. What I'll do is the closest thing I'll get to ever buying a Concorde is I'll get the Lego Concorde, and I'll spend 3 months letting it sit on a shelf before I do it. Actually closer to bloody 6. I bought this thing when I was in freaking Amsterdam. Still have not assembled it. The closest thing I'll get to buying a Concorde is the Lego set. I don't really believe in trying to fly that thing. That thing is in history for no good reason, but it is also history now. And we all just gotta accept that we will never get a chance to fly a Concorde. That is actually something that's Seb programmed. Go ahead and show it to you. It's through a program that Seb developed called VATSIM Edge. And then let's see. I'll have to get the thing from it. So if you go to whatever link, so I'm copying the link now. So yeah, so it's Aviation Edge, VATSIM Aviation Edge, right? And then what you can do is you can put in I think if you were to go CS equals, I think, so right now mine is Speedbird 36 from you. No. Forget how to do it. No, it's not done that. CS. Maybe it's call sign. No, I forgot how Seb did it. Maybe it's. There we go. You have to add the question mark for some reason. Oh wait, yeah. Provide a call sign, so it's like that. And we are 36 Romeo. There we go, and it's right there, and I have it in OBS. So right, you can do your CID or you can do it call sign based. Right, this thing that Seb programmed it, which I really love. So I mean, if I wanted to do it for Grumpy. See, I have mine based on CID, and then because I always fly on VATSIM, right, it's automatically set up for me. Music image light today. So there's Grumpy's right there. 42% the way done. It's been online for 3 hours 12 minutes. His ETA is 12:07 Zulu. Cruise current altitude. Now the altitude's a little weird. I don't know why the altitude is the way it is, but yeah, it's weird because it's getting VATSIM data, but then I think there's like multiple places to get the VATSIM data from. I don't know. I'll have to actually tell him that it's wrong. Yeah, because if you look at VATSIM radar, it's if you look at VATSIM radar, yeah. So, is wrong for me. It might be wrong for me as well. So, to be honest, the altitude I could care less about. So, yeah, it might be GPS instead of bar. I don't know. Otherwise, that's image. So, yeah, I will. I will. Let me just copy it again. So, you want the call sign one, or you want the I'll send you the call sign one. And then if you want to do like CID, I think it's right. So if you want to, so if you want to do CID, it's CID equals, so, and then add whatever your CID is. So either way, it's nice, but I will tell him to I will kindly ask Seb to adjust it ever so slightly, because there are parts of it that are broken. Damn, it's been ages since I last talked to Seb. It feels like it's been a month. Oh, no, it's been about 2 weeks. He's a VATSIM Honolulu controller now, so he can. So everyone just will do a VFR. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll do a bit of VFR this weekend. Maybe if I can get X-Plane working a little bit better, maybe we'll do VFR and X-Plane. That'd be cool. Yeah, VFR and X-Plane. If I can get stuff working. X-Plane's Okay, I'm gonna warn you now. Explain's different. The controls are all different. Well, actually, the controls are weird. So, theoretically, right now, I have between my yoke and my stick. Technically, both of these are like overlapping in a way. But Microsoft Flight Sim is smart enough to like know the difference. With X-Plane though, it'll tell you that you have overlapping axes, and one of them will work, the other will not. Rather, in Microsoft, it'll know. Microsoft both will work just fine. So, that is a nice thing, but it's also a tad annoying. Well, it's a tad annoying, but it's also, it is nice though. What it means is that you don't have the redundancy. That's fine. I gotta get the visuals looking better next plane. Microsoft has this atmosphere that I absolutely love, and is what makes Microsoft. Ooh. Grumpy, today might be your lucky day. We'll see if this guy's gonna stay on. I give him another moment. Find out if they're gonna be stupid. I'm just gonna keep flashing on and off, which has happened to me a few times. Wait, what? Did I ever switch over to Unicom? Grumpy, did you ever get the message in I don't think I ever switched over to Unicom from CTAF. That's a first. You know, on Unicom, but there's any controllers hopping online now. Alright, you can follow what I do. There's any controllers. Bird 36 Romeo is with you, flight well 3900.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, hello, get on the radio. Pass me your Mach number, please.
Current Mach is .85 for Speedbird 36 Romeo.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, hello, good evening to you. Gander Kirby, flight level 390, Mach decimal 85, stand by for separate checks.
Southcal received for Speedbird 36 Romeo.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, roger. Gander Kirby, remain on circle watch, no position report required. Welcome aboard.
Maintain Southcal watch, no position reports required. Speedbird 36 Romeo, thank you. Your turn, Grumpy. Grumpy. Grumpy, we have a controller online. I need to replace that cable. I still need to replace that cable. Grumpy. The ocean controllers online. Yep. I've already. It's the ocean controller. It's kind of a you call them thing. I've never had them send me a contact me. But yeah, just I'm already on them, so I've already gotten my cell call alert. So just to tune them in, tell them your call sign, tell them your flight level. They'll ask for your Mach number, and because your cell count and everything is already in your flight plan, they'll just give you a cell cal check. And then when you see the cell cal alert, you tell them cell cal received. So I'm listening. I'm listening for it. Yep, go ahead and tune in their frequency. What do you call them? Oceanic controller is fine. You can just call them oceanic controller. Or, Gander, if you want to call them Gander, you can call them Gander Radio or something like that. But I usually call them oceanic controller.
Oceanic Controller, good morning, Airnauts 2 Lima Juliet. Flight level 370, speed is 0.85.
X-ray November Oscar 2 Lima Juliet, hello again on radio. Happy flight level 370 Mach 95, stand by for second check.
Oceanic Controller, Airnauts 2 Lima Juliet, SOCAL received.
X-ray November Oscar 2 Lima Juliet, Gander Cabby, remain last second watch and a position report required. Report.
Damn, my leg's tired. Yeah, that's basically it. That's pretty much the entirety of Oceanic. If they want to get in contact with you, they'll send you a cell call alert. Yep. Yeah, they should probably clarify that you received, or that you'll remain cell call watch. That's one thing I would do. Chances are they'll be offline by the time you finish crossing. So, but they'll send you a message if they'll send you a cell call if not. So, yeah, they'll send you a cell call. Well, half the time they'll just dump you. Okay, so they're gonna watch them hop offline. They'll just quietly disappear. They won't tell you to switch frequencies or anything. They won't even send you cell cut for that. But yeah. Yeah, they won't even send you any. They won't send you anything.
Radio, good morning, the Virgin 3 November.
Virgin 3 November, hello, good morning. Generic Radio, pass me your current flight level and Mach number, please.
Good day, wonderful. Virgin 3 November, we have flight level 360, Mach 0.85 and an actual point 54 north, 020 west.
Virgin 3 November, hello, good morning. Generic Radio, copy overhead Nibbon, equipment overhead 5 for north, 020 west, flight level 360, Mach decimal 85, stand by for circuit check.
And Virgin
Alright. I'm gonna mute that. Just so I can continue to chat without having to worry about you guys hearing me or not. So, yeah, half the time they'll just quietly disappear. Though if they're online long enough for you to cross, which sometimes they will be, they'll send you a cell cal alert. Right, you respond. You'll respond to something like call sign responding cell cal alert. Right, they'll tell you what they want. They'll tell you leaving oceanic airspace, frequency change to advisory approved by, and yeah. But yeah, that is literally it. It is. It really does seem intimidating, but it is really, really, really simple. So it is really simple. Are you guys getting snow over in the UK? Just the maps are looking like you guys are getting a little snow. Yeah, right. Oh, there's a one day when we were crossing the Atlantic. There's an A380. I was laughing so hard after this. Just rain. Wait, you guys are getting snow? We might be due for another small storm this weekend as well. I saw some form of snow this weekend. It'll be rain. Won't be cold enough. It is very much heating up this week. Let's see, today it's gonna be 7 minus 1. Thursday 3 minus 5. Friday 5 minus 4. Saturday 12 minus 1. Yeah, Sunday 9-0, Monday 12-0, Tuesday 12-4. So yeah. So we are technically getting hit by a small storm, but it's nothing. Even if it comes down to snow, it's not gonna stick. It won't stick anywhere. So it's kind of sad to see all the snow melt away. But it is also nice for me because I can actually begin biking on the bloody sidewalks again. Instead of having to bike on the bloody roads. Oh, sorry, you guys call them You guys call it pavement, but here in the US we call them sidewalks. Yeah, I've been biking to work on the roads recently because the roads are clear. The sidewalk isn't. Simple decision when you're on a bike. I only work a mile away from here, so very, very lucky with my location. Very, very close proximity to a shopping mall, which is not dead. Alright. Monitor my political shit. What's going on in the world today? Actually go and close X. See any news that's happening, specifically in the world of aviation. Windows 11 26H1 is out. It's only for new PCs with specific ARM-based chips. Update. Okay, that's shit I don't need to deal with. BA joins forces with Turkish Airlines, Qatar, Singapore, Emirates, and more to set a new standard for seamless comfort flights from LA to India. Interesting. Boeing will open a new 737 MAX production line in Everett by midsummer, aiming to boost output to 63 monthly jets over several years. Oh, so then they must have gotten the approval from the FAA to do that. Let's see. Oh, I did. Yeah, I don't do betas for Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't do the betas. I'll wait for the full versions. Because the full versions, I mean, with betas, by definition of beta, there's a chance they'll be unstable. And I'm a very stable guy. I would much have stability than have anything brand new and fancy. But what are they including? Surely SU5 is just going to be like a massive cleanup update. Surely SU5 needs to be like a massive cleanup update. Yeah, SU4's been fine for me. Tell you what, take a look at what it's going to include on here. In a way, I'm kind of actually surprised that it's taken them this long to announce this. Let's see. The development team is continuing to polish the first pre-release test build. Beta begin this month. Okay. Not seeing. We're just gonna say it's gonna include what it's gonna include, but hopefully it's like a massive cleanup update Right, so fixing the menus is the main thing they need to fix, because the menus, I think I sent you that message, but after that, after I guess it was Monday's flight, or I think it's Sundays, the day that you had unfortunate sim crash, right? It's like the second I hopped out of that sim and hopped out of the sim, or went into the menu, I had a sim crash just then. So the menus, they definitely need to work on the menus, because the menus are constantly getting broken. The menus are the main thing they need to fix. No, do not. Do not. You've made it this far. You've made it this far. Complete the flight. Take the win. Take the win. Don't. Don't. Don't even use CPDLC in that aircraft, which is done via CPDLC. You would just tell them. Okay, you would just tell them, look, I'm 100 miles from 49 north, 40 west. That also works. That also works. Speaking of, am I expecting another step climb? I am not. So, as we descend, you have to keep that in mind. But yeah. Now, I can do a positioning report if I wanted to. Here's how to do a positioning report in the 777. Do not do this because I do not want your sim to crash. Progress. Position report. That's literally it. Right, so that's progress, position report, and report. And there we go. That's literally it. That's all I have to do for the 777. It is literally like 3 clicks. By the way, the controllers ignore the reports. I've never had them like get in contact with me ever. So let's go ahead and get the CPDLC integration set up. By the way, that is one of the differences between VAT USA and everywhere else. VAT USA does not support Hoppy, so there's no CPDLC. Let's see. You can also do it through here. Actually, don't. Yeah. You can also do it through here. Turbulence, light, icing, trace. Actually, I don't think PDG's really modeled that. So you're going to Google it. Okay. Do not do it in the whatever. So yeah. Okay. Damn PDG. Your PDG claims they have like the best thing ever, but oh, fairness, I haven't like logged on. Yep, I'm looking forward to getting. Well, actually, I think I have a fair number of screenshots. I don't think I'll do too many screenshots for today. All right, what's this guy's CPLC? NatX. Alright, I can go and get on this guy's CPDLC network. Once again, I do not advise you doing that in the A350. Stick to the absolute most basic functions. Stick to like the absolute most basic functions that if any builds fucks you on, you can go to any builds and tell them to give your money back. Your bloody money back. Gotta wait a second for this. Might take a moment. Might take a moment to do this. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. He won't respond to it because I changed the call sign last minute. We are not Speedbird 2 Limited. We are Speedbird 36 Romeo. Shit. Right. Rig 1. Speedbird 36 Romeo. There we go. Fixed. Forgot about that. There we go. We can fix that now. So I made the flight plan, then I noticed that you had filed for 2 Limited. I opted to not confuse the living daylight out of every single controller. I decided to be a good boy for once. Log on accepted. There we go. Current ATC unit if perfect. Auto confirm. Air unit control. Perfect. ATC com established with Natex. Perfect. Boeing's latest plane delivery data lands. Okay, let's see here. Boeing delivered 46 aircraft in January, including 37 737 MAX, and then 5 Dreamliners. Lower than Boeing's December output of 63 aircraft, including 44 MAX and 14 Dreamliners. I have to wonder. I have to wonder something. I have to wonder, is Boeing intentionally slowing down production of the Dreamliner in case they find out that this Air India crash was in fact the fault of the Dreamliner? Which, I'm not going to speculate, but I have a weird feeling that it might be more the Dreamliner than the pilots. But at the same time, I don't have the information. For that, I will have to wait for the final report to in order to make any conclusions. Yeah, my leg just like fell asleep and it's beginning to ache. Not that I use the rudder anyway. You said don't. I the only time I use the rudder is in the flare. Keep the aircraft centered on the runway. Outside of that, my crosswind landing preferred technique is grab it in, screw the rudder, grab it in, and use the rudder only in the flare. That is my preferred crosswind landing technique. I don't even know how to do the other one. I think it's what, rudder and then opposite aileron. Alright, let's see. Any other news? The Rivian R2 enters final testing. Okay. Well, you guys don't have Rivian yet. You guys are missing out. You guys are missing out on Rivian, by the way. Rivian is an electric car company based here, I think, in Atlanta. And they make very good electric cars, much better than the Marsmobiles. Even though these things could probably go on Mars, they're built so much better than the Mars guys from the unknown billionaire Mars person. Cars. They do it much better though. They make cars that people actually want to buy. They don't make the cars with like the latest and greatest full self-driving. They make cars that people actually want to drive and that have actual purpose. I'd love a truck from one of these guys. I'd love a truck from Rivian. Think of Tesla as positioning reports that would be done via CPDLC. Yep, they get done via CPDLC. So. Right, so if I wanted to do a positioning report right now, I have two ways. I could do it through here, or I could do it through this. You should probably actually do it through this. Right. Light, trace. Yeah, I'm not seeing any de-icing. So outside temp, yeah, minus 10. There you go. I can send this now. Very, very light turbulence. If any. You have a direct tailwind, that's why. Good question. Probably actually in the same place where I can just find it. ATC. Position report, and yeah. It won't exactly give you your exact coordinates because it's all like reference based. Now this looks beautiful. I wonder if I can see you actually. Oh yeah, there you are. You have your landing lights on. lost you. Just lost you. Wonder if it's an FSLTL thing. Ah. I didn't know that FSLTL was like that into it, you know? Or VetSim. I didn't know that they were like that into it on this stuff. Oh, that's cool that they can detect if your landing lights are on and off, and actually model that to send that to other aircrafts. That's cool. I had no clue that it was like that. Now please tell me you have your nav and beacon lights on. See your ATC. Oh, why do you do that? Why? So yeah, I'm fine with the triple. I'm fine with the triple because the 777 is actually. It's like I've never had an issue with it. The one WASM crash I've had with it, I very much blame on GSX. Right, every single issue though I've had around the 777 has been very much focused on the sim, not the triple. I've never. Oh, that's right. That's a lie. I have had a few issues in the past with it. That being the EFB not showing, but they appear to have fixed that bug entirely. And they were well aware of it, and I've not had it. It was a very, very easy fix when it did have the bug. You just restart the flight, and you know by the time you get on the ground because yeah. Yeah, very, very easy fix. The question is, do I go upstairs and grab a bite to eat? I think I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna wait. I don't have anything in the fridge here, do I? Got a Coke. Got a can of soup, which I don't. Not the biggest fan of. Nothing good in the fridge there. Just some drinks, but that's about it. I don't even have crisps anywhere, so yeah. And I'm going to the store again tomorrow, maybe. All right, let's see. The FAA said on Tuesday its contract They're finally upgrading the air traffic control systems here in the U.S. The Peraton. No clue who those guys are. Oh, it's a bloody national security company. Formed in 2017, headquartered in Virginia. It's another cyber defense company. Boeing details 266. Ooh, nice. Tower. 27 right confirmed. Told you it'd be 27 right. Heathrow runway is Twitter. Told you. Told you. Though I have a weird feeling that we're gonna need to pull back out the striker. By the time we get there, I have that weird feeling. Can we get a Clark online? Around 12. Send Clark a message real quickly. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna open up the Coke that I have in here. Where's my opener? Here it is. I have a Coke from Mexico here because I don't drink the high fructose shit that we have here in the U.S. You have to go and get the Coke from Mexico or from Canada or whatever. Alright, let's see here. Currently estimating Heathrow at 12:06. I put in 27 right, yeah, from Occam. Good radar vectors, most likely from Occam. You got 27 right. Alright. And we are currently estimating 2 and a bit hours. About 2 hours or so. Estimating currently 18.7 for fuel, which is solid. Oh, it's Mr. Cardiff on for Heathrow Tower right now. It's Mr. Cardiff. I don't really have anything against Mr. Cardiff, but I can tell you now, he's not the best controller. He's not the best controller, but perhaps the funniest. Perhaps the funniest controller. Let's see. I'm going to arrive in Heathrow. Why are you lining up for 27 for a 09 right departure? Sim brief. So many idiots. So many idiots at Heathrow. Supposedly Kennedy is worse, though. Supposedly Kennedy is worse. And I don't know how it's possible to be any worse than Heathrow. But apparently Kennedy is much worse. General. Let's see what's today is technically my day off, but I have to go in for like an hour. see that. Let's go ahead and pop that in as well. I see Linus is probably putting something very, very long in there. I can see that Linus is texting something very, very long. Or it'll be a TLDR. TLDR. Yeah, looking forward to next Tuesday. Actually, I'll go ahead and settle the stream now. That's how I do it, by the way. Schedule stream. Create new. Now, just go basic. Cannot wait to see what Linus puts in. Not a real pilot. Oh wow! Thank God you just pinned that like 5 seconds ago, because otherwise all this would get swept up. Maybe we can get David to put it in announcements in Notams. Flying the oh dear. I have muted, you know. Right. Yeah, Trump. Yeah, he is helpful. I'll give him that. Some of the time, and then that's I'll schedule it for 1:45 a.m. Zulu or 1:45 a.m. my time. Give me 15-minute head start on everyone. can see. There we go. Stream is scheduled. Stream is scheduled. And actually, let me just go ahead and actually, I have a few landings I need to put in to this as well. Flight log. See here. When was the last flight I put in? Oh dear. Oh dear. The last one I put in was the A350. Let's see. Let's see here. I need new sky. So that was okay. Did SPFM look like the last time? Amazing. That was in the 39. That's in the 320, right? Yeah, 319. That was SBFN. Aeronaut 36 Romeo. And, you know, I'm just going to get up on this because it'll be so much easier. New sky. Night flights. This was on the 2nd. Was it? Yeah, it was on the 2nd. A319, yeah, that was definitely a butter landing. That was definitely a butter landing into SPFN. So far, I don't think I've had a single bad landing into SPFN yet. See, and then it was SBFN through Sierra Bravo, Sierra Victor. That was also on the 2nd. 19 in that one. I think that was a hard landing. It was a solid. It was a solid landing. It wasn't anything too special. Well within limits. I remember those pappies into Salvador was I remember they were horrendous. I remember the glide slip and the pappies were like 3 miles off of each other. On short final as well, which is not ideal. Then it was Baltimore, Heathrow, and the speedbird to Lima Juliet. That was what? Oh, no, stuff's confusing me again. That was on the 8th. That was, I think that was a good landing the other day into Heathrow. Yeah. Consider that butter. Anything like under like 350 is absolutely fine. It's when you get above 350 feet per minute, above 1.45 Gs roughly. That's when you begin to like, that could have gone a little better. Much better to have a technically perfect landing than a perfect touchdown and grease the thing. Alright. So and then there's one other flight. Let's see. Limerick to Gatwick. That was in the A320. And that was just yesterday, actually. And what was that landing like? Forget what yesterday's landing was like. 270. Just solid. There you go. So updated landing scores for this year are 19 butter, 16 solid, 9 dense, and 7 craters. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, definitely had a bit of a rough start to the year, but we've definitely pulled out of it. And I'll tell you what, I may have had some really hard touchdowns beginning of the year, but those approaches, for the most part, aside from like that first landing of the year in the bloody 340, outside that one, all my approaches have been basically spot on, which is strange. I mean, they're having the occasional approach where it's like, this could have been better. But every approach this year so far has been basically spot on. It's just been in the flare, and whether I over flare it or under flare it, it's kind of hard to tell at times. It's kind of hard to tell because when you have like a strong headwind, you don't flare it at all, and but then at times you very much under flare it. The 777, it very much depends on the day. And that's why people will say, oh, you can begin the flare at like 30 feet. No, you can't. You can't begin the flare at 30 feet. Because if you have like a freaking 10 knot, even if you have like a 10 knot headwind, 30 feet means you're going to flip the landing. You do the flare at 10 feet and round off then. Right? So you can't. Some people say, oh, I flare at 50 feet. No, you can't flare it. You can't flare it at 50 feet every time. Because that's how you mess up the landing. Which, the 777 is very, very, very easy to get wrong with the landings. It's very, very easy to float that thing. Rather with the 350, I find the 350 very, very, very easy to bash into the runway. I find that you have to really flare that thing a lot in order to get a decent landing out of it. Speaking of landings, my first X-plane landing. I have that on film because I'll do a video here at some point. There we go. There you go, Grumpy. Here's my first X-plane landing. You actually have a built-in replay tool, which is nice. So this here was in the A330-300. Yeah, it was default scenery, so it's fine. Turned out to be not bad. Not bad. But yeah, I see what you mean by the scenery could be a little bit better. So. Yeah, throw that back in. Yeah, you do have a built-in replay tool, which is nice. So. I remember at this point in time, I thought I kind of was beginning to lose it a little. Alright, the approach was a mess. I think the approach was a mess. Let's get to whatever final that was. Basically nothing final. Didn't even do like manage speed because it was broken. Actually, I can uninstall the aerogenesis at any time. And I can just do it by deleting the folder without consequence. Maybe I'll do it in a moment actually, because that thing I will not be flying again. Prevent the hesitation. Yeah, I remember these controls were a little sensitive as well. So, yeah, those controls were really sensitive with the 330. Which I know you're not. I know that's like all the other Airbus aircrafts where you're not supposed to use it, or you're not supposed to move it that much. But even this is sensitive for that, so I definitely have to add a curve to that. So, by the way, for X-Plane, I have a separate drive for that. It's so massive. Aircraft. I'm gonna research. Aerogenesis. Delete. And actually, you know what? Delete all those. Delete that. Delete both of those. There we go. Now I'm down to only decent aircrafts. Only decent aircrafts that I might actually want to fly an X-plane. Yeah, tonight we're definitely gonna do some more work with X-plane because I want to get to the point where I can do it on VATSIM. That's one of those things that X-plane is very much lacking. VATSIM. But there's stuff I need to fine tune first. The sim is yeah, X-plane is not the best right now. But with that said, though, it is highly configurable. I downloaded a add-on for it recently. X-plane better clouds. To fly with the Lewis script. I go. I'll have to take a look at that later. About X-Plane 12. I don't know. I don't know. This is it. One of those jobs that I need to worry about later. Like, camera views. What's X camera look like? I don't know. Once again, this is thing that I get to deal with later. Ooh, we got some turbulence. We got some turbulence coming up. Well, actually, we kind of passed some of it. Yeah, we kind of passed. Kind of got lucky with most of this turbulence. By the way, we are basically halfway across the Atlantic. For the most part. Crossing the Atlantic, that's the easy bit. Or, yeah, that's the easy bit. And it's usually the bit that I find does not take as much time. Even though theoretically, technically, it takes like half the time. But I find going from like Baltimore to the point where you get Oceanic, it feels a whole lot slower. Is what I find. Alright. We are getting some turbulence, nothing too significant. Oh, what's that? Yuck. You're seeing that, right? Yuck. What is that? Surely that must be some fringent artifact. Yuck. Didn't even worse as you zoom in. Pay attention. If you pay attention to the clouds, you'll notice it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, got roughly 2.5 hours to touchdown. Which means you got roughly an hour left of Oceanic. Then half an hour for descent, an hour to go from Oceanic to top descent. It's usually, that seems about right. Actually, this thing is recommending right now for going up to 410. I'm gonna step climb. I'm gonna step climb because that'll help us out a little later. Gander radio, sorry, Speedbird 36 from me, requesting step climb now for level 410.
Speedbird 36 Romeo will be right back. Bird break. Buzzer 290 Kilo, just confirm that you received check for Foxtrot Hotel Kilo Romeo.
Hey, firm, we just received a stock check and also with you on CPDLC.
Buzzer 290 Kilo, Roger. Welcome aboard. Remain on circle watch. No position report required.
No posture required. We got 290 kilo. 谢谢.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, Shanwick Radio. Shanwick Radio cleared. Speedbird 36 Romeo, climb maintain flight level 410.
Cleared up to 410, Speedbird 36 Romeo. Thank you. Maybe we can avoid some of this turbulence. It'll be helpful if we can avoid some of this turbulence. You look. Yeah, maybe I think we might be able to avoid some of this turbulence. So. Yeah, well, unfortunately, we must preserve the VA title of being the best real life airline on the planet. There's another reason though that I'm set climbing now. This recommends 410. Right. Our optimum may still be 391, but I'm going up to 410. Got plenty of fuel to do it. Got plenty of fuel. Fuel is quite literally no factor. See if I were to hold at Occam, Oscar Charlie Kilo, how long does it say I have for holds? Tell me, it'll tell me in a moment. Why is it not telling me? Why is it not telling me? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hold for 2 hours and 28 minutes before having any form of issue. It's 2 hours and 28 minutes. And guess what? I'm below my maximum landing weight as well. Well below it as well. Well below it. Gross weight now is 197.8. And this is a full flight. This is very much a full flight. Actually, what does New Sky say this flight is? At least I know it's a full flight. Yep. Okay, New Sky says it's a full flight as well. Full flight with plenty of cargo. 323 passengers on board, 66 units of cargo.
Air France 2, Shamrock Radio.
YouTube does not.
Air France 2, Shamrock Radio.
Actually, it's weird because it only says it's the one viewer. Someone's about to get yelled at. Someone's about to get yelled at on frequency. I'm not listening on the frequency anymore, but there's SoCal for a reason, guys. Make sure you respond when you get the SoCal alert. Yeah, someone's getting yelled at.
Speedbird 19 in November, Question Gander Radio.
And this is a 777 wide body. It's a 300.
Speedbird 19 in November, again the radio.
He'll be pissed that you said that.
Oceanic Radio, hello. Air France, too heavy.
He'll be pissed
Air
that you
France
said
2
that.
Heavy, hello, I will get back to you soon. Stand by. For a break. Speedbird 19 November.
Alright. Let's
Overhead
see.
next, leaving Oceanic airspace, Memphis ATC. Frequency change approved, monitor advisory 122.8.
2 hours
stand
left.
by.
2 hours to go, and that includes descent and approach. Well, 2 hours to go until we actually are quite far into the descent.
Air France 2, hello, welcome aboard. And I hope that information would just a little bit
Yeah, I
help
wouldn't say my top
about
descent is.
understanding what currently vessel I'm operating here. And
It's not.
yeah, just a little bit change about that, but we are not changing
saying-
more. We just change the clearance request sections. Otherwise, it's
It's
anything
not
just
saying
like
my top
normal.
descent.
And Air France 2, pass me your current flight level and Mach number, please.
Flight level is 360 and Mach 0.84. Air France, too heavy.
Air France 2 Heavy 86 overhead to Christian, we copy overhead to Lima. And that's already past Lima, sorry. We flight level 360 and Mach decimal 84, stand by for circle check.
Yeah, it'll tell me how far top descent is. But yeah, okay. I have 2 hours and 28 minutes for the hold, if I wanted to, which I may or may not hold today.
Air France
I don't
2
know.
Shamrock Radio just confirm
Depends on how
circle
busy we
alert
are.
received.
FM ready for Selcan check. Air France, too heavy.
Air France 2 Heavy 86 remain on circle watch, no position report required. Welcome aboard.
Chanouk Radar Air France 4140, good morning.
Air France 4140, hello, good morning.
Air France 4140, request clearance, estimating ETK at 1056, flight level 360, Mach 0.82.
Air France 4140, just for the information, we don't require for request oceanic clearance anymore, but we still require pilot file oceanic report, which I will send you via private message from the website link. The current report will actually go with the website. If you are unable to find it from the website, just notice me. I will manual file one for you. So just give me a few moments, and at current moment, you still need to require for monitor advisory 122.8 in case possible conflict traffic. So we will see you soon.
Roger, Air France 4140.
You been cool, boys? You been good, boys? How's your night been going? You been sleeping peacefully there? You been sleeping peacefully?
Sensor Speedbird 116 at flight level 380.
Speedbird 116, just for the information that you're missing your flight plan on your server, on the rest of the server, so would you mind flying your flight plan for me?
Stand by Speedbird 116.
Jean-Luc Radio morning is a Condor 114 flight level 360 Banner.
Condor 114, hello, good morning. Jean-Luc Radio. And pass me your current flight level and Mach number, please.
Flight level 360, Mach point 82, Condor 114.
Condor 114, shall we copy overhead winner? Flight level 360, Mach decimal 82, stand by for circle check.
The end of the day is beginning to get to me. Unfortunately.
Condor 114, just
Made it this
confirm
far.
circular
I'm
received.
gonna stick with it though.
Condor 114, negative circle.
Yes.
Condor 114, check the circle code is Alpha Echo Golf Quebec, is that correct?
That should be correct. Can you try Charlie Mike Hotel Romeo?
Condor 114, new code is copy, stand by for check with Charlie Mike Papa Romeo.
Charlie Mike Hotel Romeo.
Condor 114 to Charlie Mike Hotel Romeo.
Speedboat 116, we can hear you a lot better now. Did you say we did not show up with a flight plan?
Speedboat 116, the flight plan currently is show up, but you are outside of my area of control, so continue monitor advisory 122.8. Thank you for filing flight plan.
Yeah, I thought I could make that out. Yeah, I had to make sure to refile it again. Monitor 122.8. Thanks.
Under 114, Shamrock Radio, did you get positive test with Charlie Mike Hotel Romeo?
Condor 114, unfortunately, still negative circle. I don't know why.
Under 114, that's copied. So you want to have a try for a fix and or just remain as current?
Yeah, I mean, I filed Circle Alpha Echo Golf Quebec, so we can continue with that, and I tried to log on CPDLC now. Condor 114.
Let's see here.
Under 114, that's copied.
Sorry,
Shamrock copy, remain on this frequency, and we're gonna port.
Thank you, Condor 114.
Shamrock Radio, good morning, jet 142 with you, flight level 380, decimal 86.
Jet 142, hello, good morning. Shamrock Radio, copy flight level 380, Mach decimal 86. And just confirm that you have a circle code on board.
Ethan, Salcon, Hotel Sierra, Kilo,
Jet 142, just sound a little bit low, just confirm the circle code again.
It's Salco Hotel Sierra Kilo Romeo.
Jet 142, that's copied. Flight level 380, Mach decimal 86, stand by for circle check with Hotel Sierra Kilo Romeo. Jet 142, confirm circle launch received.
We received the Salco check. Jet 142.
Cost of
Jet 142, Roger Mini 6, Sherry
living
copy, work on a board.
index 2026.
Remain on circle watch, no passenger report required.
Libya has the lowest cost of living. Yeah, not surprised by that. The U.S. Okay, what's the highest? Bermuda is the highest cost of living. The U.S. is 19. The U.K. is better than the U.S. for cost of living. Let's see. Iceland is number 7. Norway is 14. Ukraine is 138. India is 154, so quite low for actually India is the second lowest for cost of living. China's 122. Russia's 104. Mongolia is 107. France is number 32. Germany is number 3. Some of these numbers are interesting. Argentina is number 88. Brazil 129. Mexico 74. Canada's better than the US at 26. Interesting. Let's see here. What else is new? Oh. Who? Who? I'm curious. Who? Surely it wasn't James. I'm curious on who it was. Oh dear. Is it someone who is good? Or is it someone who is active in the Discord? You can tell me that much. And then when you crash, does it like get rid of the airframe? Or is it just like costing us $1 million? It's like we keep the airframe. Aha. Aha. Crashed on landing. By the way, Tricky might... Tricky might do it. Tricky might do it. We need to, by the way, when I do the stand allocation, which I think will be Sunday, what I'll do is I'll also set off blocks for people to aim for. Just that way, especially for those of us who are damn. Yeah, I'm gonna try to assign us off block times as well for Tuesday, especially for some of us who are on the ground at especially for those of us who are at the passenger terminal, because otherwise we're gonna all try to push at once. I have a weird feeling, so. What are we looking like in terms of profitability, though? Because, yeah, we try not to have crashes, but as long as we're profitable, I guess that's what matters. $3 million? Is it really that much? 3 million in the red. Ouch. We might... Ouch. That sounds really, really bad. Considering that the average flight makes, what, not even 30 grand? Ouch. Ouch. Actually, it's not that bad. Actually, it's not that bad. So, I keep thinking the VA is tiny bit. I get, but so 3.8 million. That's not actually that horrendous. All things considered, I mean, it could be a lot better, but considering that we've made 28.9. It's not bad, actually. It's not as bad as I was thinking. But yeah, 3.8 is but there's definitely a lot of room for improvement there. But yeah, this week, even without all the red, we still wouldn't be profitable. Yeah, so what keeps getting up through our profits then? I can see that on the 9th we were profitable. That was 2 days ago. Today we will most likely be profitable
Jean-Luc Radio Condo
because of you and I.
114, request circle check on Charlie, Mike, Hotel Romeo.
Under 114, sorry, repeat last transmission again for me?
Is it just aircraft
Condo 114, request circle
routes
check on Charlie,
that,
Mike, Hotel Romeo.
are keeping us
Under
unprofitable?
114, the Skype standby for Charlie, it's the Charlie, Mike, Hotel Romeo.
Condo 114, circle checks okay.
Cost of the fleet.
Under 114, Mini 6, Sherry Copy, remain on circle watch, welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Yeah.
114.
Airport costs. Makes sense. In that case, I'm not gonna go around asking for more 777s. I need a bluest scheduled routes. Okay. Yeah. Handling costs. Roger. And the yellow. Wonder if we could get rid of, like, fuel. Well, obviously there's nothing you can do about the fuel costs. Okay. So in that case, if we could get rid of like half our aircrafts, we would be plenty profitable. Now there's something that I do want to test, though. Right, so obviously we have a lot of aircrafts on the ground at Heathrow. Would it cost more to keep an aircraft on the ground at Heathrow, where stand allocation is very limited in real life, versus, let's say, at like an airport like Baltimore, where there are plenty of stands and plenty of spare parking spaces, right? I mean, on a good day, half of Baltimore is being used, right? So in that case, what I want to do, in that case, it might be best to maybe move some aircrafts to areas that would be ever so slightly better. So. See then. So in that case, if we were to take a look at our operations. First off, where are the 777s that are not getting flown? So I'll happily try to move some of those back over time. Yeah, that does make sense, though. That does make sense. There's an A380 stuck at O'Hare. 737. Yeah, I feel like maybe we could get rid of at least 1 or 2 triples. Because I'm noticing that the triples will get stuck somewhere. And that's like the reason that we constantly feel like we're struggling for triples. So let's see. Have in terms of Heathrow, we have Dreamliner. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. So what's all the aircrafts on the ground at Gatwick? Bunch of 737s. Surely the 737s didn't cost us anything to keep on the ground while the airframe was disabled. Because that would have been ouch. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, but surely they didn't penalize us for bugs. Because that would not seem right. Let's see here. Any 777s that are stuck anywhere? Not really, actually. Not really. I mean, the closest 777, I mean, okay, the freighter. Maybe we could get rid of a few freighters, but actually not that bad, so. Alright, I need to run to the restroom real quickly. Be back in a moment. Back. A lot. Yeah. Well, some of them were, but yeah, I'm just thinking a lot of the 737-800s are not getting flown. So, yeah, I feel like if we could get rid of at least 2 or 3 of them, at like bare minimum. See, that's 1, 2. We're gonna ditch that Citation X here soon. It's 71 days ago. Ouch. Good. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I think it was only Linus who flew that thing. Yeah, so... Yeah, I feel like at the very least these 4 could probably go, and that could probably help us out by a significant amount. It'd make a dent at least. I mean, not saying we need to get rid of all the 737s, even though I could care less about the 737. I know David loves it, but yeah, I do see a lot of 737s on here. Yeah. Yeah, let's hear that's. I mean, yeah, the 737 is just weird. I'm not the biggest fan of. I'm not the biggest fan of the 737, but yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, then I think obviously it's like anything that's been used like 20, 30 days ago, we find. So yeah, there's a 772 somewhere. It's been at Kennedy for I think 2 days, or sorry, I think 16 days, something like that.
Got the radio Lufthansa 425.
Lufthansa 425, can the radio pass a message?
Lufthansa 425 checking in on CPDLC and cell call code Charlie Kilo Juliet Papa.
Lufthansa 425, pass me a crew Mach number, please.
Let's see.
Lufthansa 425 maintaining Mach 0.85.
It's gone.
Lufthansa 425, can the copy fly level 390 Mach 0.85, stand by for circuit check with Charlie Kilo Juliet.
I don't know who recommended the Citation X. Let's see. There's a Dreamliner somewhere, but the Dreamliner actually has a chance.
Cell call is received, maintaining Mach 0.85 and flight level 390.
Lufthansa 425, can the copy remain as a co-watch, no position report required. Welcome aboard.
Lufthansa 425, maintain cell call watch, no position report required. Thanks.
I'm surprised that someone has an A380 they can fly. So.
On the radio, Delta 19 Heavy checking in, 50380.
There we go, fixed. Fixed. Let's see here. Curious about the Dreamliner situation. I know that Clark legitimately flies the Dash 9. What about this? What about this Dreamliner here? Here we go. What about these 8? What about here's Here's 2 aircrafts you can get rid of. 3 actually. 4. There you go. Here's 4 you can get rid of. Aircrafts that have not been flown for 71 plus days. Here's 4. And they're at Heathrow, which takes up even more money. Let's see here. That's 2 ATRs, a Dreamliner, and a C-750. Whatever on earth that is. I don't know. I don't know about the Dreamliner, but I think that 226 days. I think that definitely meets the chop mark. So but I mean, okay, I say that, but then I'm also going to acknowledge that there might legitimately be a reason to have 1 or 2 of these, to have like a singular Dreamliner in the fleet at the very least. So, alright, we are almost across the ocean. Tower still in line. They've only been on for an hour, so not bad. Alright, so what's going to happen here soon is we're going to get a SoCal alert. Okay, they're going to tell us, and we're going to respond with something like Shanwick radio call sign, responding SoCal alert. They'll give us the handoff like that. Getting it here soon, actually. Very, very soon. Yeah, usually I get it around this point here. By the way, I lost you on my radar. I do not have you on my radar, but I think that's because we have, if I'm not mistaken, 4,000 feet of separation. Yeah, I think we got 4,000 feet of separation here, so should be fine. What did the arrivals look like? What did the arrivals look like? There's a lot of aircrafts. Heathrow arrivals. There's that JetBlue A321neo. Let's see here. Shuttle 9 Zulu. Okay. We have a number of arrivals we have to be aware of. 473 will probably be there by the time we get there. 729, same thing most likely. Same thing with the Turkish. Just have to be aware of them. Roger. Yeah, I'm at 410 now, and I'm not going to 430. Imagine a 777 at 430. Now that would be freaking high. The controller might think I would be high if I requested 430 and 777. Oh, that A380. That A380 that's going from Boston to Heathrow. This is like a month and a half ago. Hilarious because he was going. They were in between. They were assigned a block altitude of literally like 630 down to like 280, and they could not maintain that. And they were an A380. So imagine trying to get up to 630 in an A380. Yeah. Yeah, and they couldn't. They were going higher than that as well. Is the crazy thing. They were going higher than that. They were going lower than. They did not have any control of their aircraft. And the thing that made it even more funny is, as we were finishing up crossing the Atlantic, they went time excel and they crossed basically from the edge of Oceanic to all the way to Heathrow in like 3 seconds. It's freaking hilarious. I can imagine that the supervisor was ready with the ban button. I can imagine that supervisor was ready with that ban button for them. And then I saw that they got kicked. So it was absolutely hilarious to watch, though. It was absolutely hilarious to watch. Got you back on mine, by the way. Showing about 25 mile separation. Went to 8.5 a while back. Because I can. But that also gives us a tad bit more separation during descent. So I think you were closing in on me. That's I think the reason that I went for it. And obviously you're gonna handle fuel differently than I do. So yeah, 25, and I'm 2,000 feet above you. So when I come down, I'm gonna intercept your path. So just have to keep that in mind. Speaking of, how long do I have to top descent? Probably about 40 minutes or so, if I had to guess. No. An hour, most likely. Shanwick Radio, Speedbird 36 Romeo, responding SoCal alert.
Speedbird 36 Romeo. Thank you for alongside flying with me. Leaving Oceanic Airspace, Nuffiz ATC, frequency change to advisory 122.8. Squawk 2000, many thanks for flying, we'll see you next time, bye bye.
Squawk 2000, leaving Oceanic Airspace, of course, Speedbird 36 Romeo. Weird. Squawk 2000. Interesting. Wonder if he assigned a new squawk. Joanna's complaining about the 7 a.m. So. All good. Roger. Be back in like 5 seconds. Back. I wanted to put something good on my feet because still getting a small ache. Alright, gonna be back. Alright, let's take a look here. So we are now officially exited oceanic airspace. See, is the tower still online? No, the tower's going away. Nice. Grumpy, we need the striker, unfortunately. Tower's gone offline. Very sad now. Very, very sad. Let's see. Fair, there's still time. Putting it in the Discord. Oh. Alright. Okay, if you want to look in the Discord. Tower is coming back online. Tower is coming back online. Nice. Nice. Chris Hodcroft. In that case, will most likely have tower by the time we get there, unless they decide to call it quits very early on. What's the updated situation looking like at Heathrow? Actually, not that bad. Oh, wait. Shit. Great. Grumpy, it's going to be some challenging conditions, just be aware of that. 240 degrees, 14, gusting 25, temporary fluctuations, QNH 9 or 83, broken 1500. At least it's not anything unheard of, like that one day a few weeks back. Temperature 11, dew point 0.9. Alright. So, at least it's not like that one day where the crosswind was actually on the was actually knocking on the condition, or on the, it was actually, at least it's not going to be as bad as the one day that, the conditions were on the verge of a diversion. I'm warning you now, Grumpy. This is going to be a very, very windy arrival. This was as of... Should be getting a fresh one in a few moments. Wait, what? Yeah. Should be getting a fresh one in a few moments, but 240 degrees, 1/4, gusting 2.5. So just be advised, it's not going to be a pretty landing. It'll be a good landing, but not a pretty one. Let's see anything else in the news right now. Not really. Not really. Alright, how long until our top of descent? Not saying, which means it'll be a moment. Tell you what. Oh, we are direct, Everin. Ouch. Now we're going to try to land. We're going to try and have a good landing on 27 right. 27 right does not exactly have the best track record for me. 27 right was the day we had that runway excursion. And on the same runway, that was the day that we had. On the same runway, we also had a. That was when the go around kind of failed and didn't apply the thrust. 27 right and I do not mix very well. So you're going to try to have a good landing. And to prepare for that, I'm gonna get auto FPS up now. All right, in a Roger. Roger. Actually, I'll note that now. Roger, I'll be in my 772. I'll just assume that you're going to be in the 350 then. All right. Oh, that's good. We'll have to ask, whatever. We'll have to ask, James what he wants. Yeah, Clark and James probably both be in passengers. I can respect David for doing freight routes. James will be in a trip. Okay. That's okay. That was speculation. I don't know for certain if we actually have the biggest sugar facility, but we do have a pretty large one. And we have the port of Baltimore, which kind of supplies like half the East Coast. So, but in all seriousness, okay. And then, yeah, some of us gonna be in Roger. Some of us gonna be going to cargo places. Gonna be parking at cargo places. I'll begin to do some stand allocation now. I'll throw David in Fox 11 then. Put David, we'll go Fox 11, or no, put him in Fox 14. No, put him in Fox 15 actually. Well, actually, no, well, yeah. And you have Clark. Most likely in a Dreamliner fed, yes. Alright, so I'll put let me think here. Go. I want to obstruct people, though. I need a fresh thing here. Oh, nice, nice. I have a 3D printer over there, and I have not used it in months. So, all right. Grumpy, what do you prefer, a cargo stand or a passenger stand? You're happy with Echo 1? Roger. I'll put you for Echo 1 then for right now. Might change. And so I just think that we're, sorry, Scottish Center, sorry, Scottish Control is online. I by the way, my top descent is in roughly half an hour. And then let's see, and then Clark. So for stands, I'll put. Let me go ahead and get Knopfgraph up, and then I can show you the current idea. So David's flying a freighter, that's perfect. Because what that means is all this here is like all FedEx. So some of us are gonna go over here. Some of us are gonna be right here. The main thing is when we go to push, I don't want us all trying to push back on Charlie Lima. Right, so I'm thinking I'll put David, Fox 10 maybe. No, yeah, give him Fox 10. And then, yeah. Then maybe I'll go with Echo 5. I could go with that. I think I could go with either Echo 5 or could go somewhere else. Yeah, I'll go with Echo 5, I think. And then James is unfortunately going to have to get a cargo stand. Put James... Fox 14. Actually, no. I'll put him Fox 16. Actually, he doesn't have to do like a really weird pushback procedure, which probably would have to do if I were to put him Fox 14. And Clark. Could put Clark anywhere, to be honest. I'll put Clark Fox 3. Alright, and then, so for off block, I'll aim for 720 for my off block then. I imagine that David would aim for around 735. I'll reach out to James, see what he wants his off block time to be. Probably it's up to you for your off block time. Got 7:15 or 7:25 or 7:30. It's up to you for your off block time. $7:15. All right. Then I'll reach out to James and Clark, see what they want their off block times to be. Well, James. So James is going to be. Actually, no, I'm going to actually print this out. That's what I'll do. I'll print this out and then I'll print. Yeah, and that just helps me visualize everything and yeah. You know, I'll go ahead and send. We can just send this out to people later. So, or I'll try to have all the information out by Sunday. Yeah. This will work. Alright. Time to focus up. Time to focus up. We are about to arrive. Alright. So. Let's see. Heathrow. Damn, 29 rifles. Ouch. At least on the ground it doesn't look too horrendous. I think we should be fine. Let's see. Where is it? Lots of... Roger. Roger. I wonder if we can get control online. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, because... Well, you and I both have enough time to hold, so... If we need to hold, which we might be the only ones willing to, we can always hold. What does Vat's buy look like? It's not too horrendous. Not too horrendous. Nothing out of the ordinary. Why is there a Ryanair going to Heathrow? Just... Wait, what? We're not in range yet, but okay. Yay. No striker needed. Shots fired, by the way, in the Discord from David. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, hopefully. Shots fired by David in the Discord, by the way. Alright, let's take a look. So it's the Zurich 1 hotel for Heathrow. Surprised we don't have them in range yet. It's fine. (140) level Zurich, then down to 70 level Occam. And then it is... Yeah, and then we'll go around a bit. Yeah, we can probably expect radar vectors beyond about Occam. Though if last week was anything to go by, then we'll get radar vectors probably around here as well. So... most likely get radar vectors. Well, we both get radar vectors beyond Occam. I've never had them not give me radar vectors beyond either Occam or whatever, or Bovington, but most likely we'll get radar vectors at Occam, then go boop, boop, boop. Down and around. And now you see why I prefer the Nugra, because the Nugra is a whole lot more simple than this. Really? Yeah, probably. It's a controller approach. Control. Nice. 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 And then... Nice. Yeah, I'll probably get picked up around that point then. What's the updated METAR for Heathrow? Oh, that's improved. That has improved. 230 degrees 15. That has improved a little. Earlier it was disgusting. Alright. Now long till top descent. 15 minutes or so. Yeah, because I'm going to go 5 minutes before this. Because I can still maintain a good rate of descent, but I don't have to deal with the bloody speed. The speed break. Alright. Checklist. Time to run through a checklist. Recall. No failures. Everything's fine. Notes. I'm inclined to think auto break 2 for Heathrow today. Oh. What standard do you want? Just thinking. Just as we were doing notes. Let's see. Request to stand. Do it before it's too late. I was thinking maybe 236 and then 235 for stands. Get myself into an area of Heathrow that I don't think I've really ever been into. I'll take 242. Alright. In that case, I'll go 243 then. ETA. Go 12. No, wait. Request stand. Alright. I got 243 now. Alright, so in terms of my landing data, calculate. Auto brake 1 will give me, holy shit, auto brake 1, okay, wait, I have a hard time believing this. Don't think I've ever had it be this much margin. auto brake 1 will quite literally only use half the runway. Oh wait, no, that's 27 left. It'd be even better on 27, right? Yeah, I could probably land, take off, and then land again. Alright, in that case, auto brake is going to 1. So we have auto brake 1 checked. Alright. Speeds, final approach speed's going to be 136 knots. So we'll go VREF plus 5. That'll be flaps 30 landing. And then for our minimums, it'll be 278. $278 on the borrow. All right. Landing data. So for VREF, we have 131. Final approach speed's going to be, so approach speed will be 136, and for minimums we have 278. And then for the approach briefing, I mean we'll get radar vectors, but let's see. Switch that real quickly. Watch me be wrong on the minimums for once. It's 278, I know it is. Told you. Alright, so yeah. Okay. Intercept 2,500 at 7.5 DME. Right, and then it'll probably be probably intercept at about 3,000. So should be a fairly straightforward arrival. Alright. Approach briefing. Oh, actually, in case of go around, which is a possibility for today, especially if we float the landing. It is turn heading on a track of 315 degrees. And then it'll be passing, then it'll be up to at 3,000. That is in case of go around. Oh, you're going rectificate. That is one thing that I don't have on this thing. I think the Dreamliner has that though. Going Alpha 10 Echo. Probably do about the same. Probably should be able to easily vacate my should be able to easily vacate around. Actually, if I'm being honest, I could probably vacate around Alpha 9 Echo. If I'm being 100% honest. But yeah, Alpha 10 Echo, that seems beyond reasonable. Alright, approach briefing completed. Quickly clear out all these messages. Sure, I found an alpha. Yeah, most likely. Alright, I'll begin my descent in approximately I'll begin my descent in approximately, let me think, 40 miles or so. And then that'll put me on a good rate of descent, whilst also being decent. Alright, I just want to quickly pick up ATIS, and this time I'll actually, for ATIS I'll actually do it the old-fashioned way. Heathrow ATIS is on 1288. Heathrow ATIS is on 12830. Let's verify everything I got real quickly.
Left. Transition level. Flight level 80. Delivery and ground closed. For start and taxi contact tower on 118.505. Data link clearances are available. Surface wind 23015 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Ceiling 1600 broken, 2000 broken. Temperature +11. Dew point +9. QNH 983. Trend, temporary showers of rain. Ceiling 1200 broken. Acknowledge receipt of information Bravo and report aircraft type and current QNH on first contact with Heathrow. Heathrow Airport information Bravo. Time 10.
Do you know the extra? I do. I do. Okay. I think at least I think I knew. Throw approach. I thought I knew at least. Let's see here. Approach. Wait, what? Okay. Is it the VFR charts? Here. The VFR charts. That is interesting. Kind of hard to read. Oh, I'm an idiot. Click on star. The initial approach from Occam. Yeah, I'm aware of those. I'm aware of those. It's at 3,000. So. Yeah. Yeah, no. We're gonna get radar vectors. I know for a fact we're gonna get radar vectors. So it's like, why would I even bother looking at them? I've never had them not give me radar vectors. So, I mean, hell, I even go radar vectors. I never follow that. So, yeah, I'm aware that the official arrival procedures do exist, but I don't even think they give you radar vectors in real life, or I don't even think they give it to in real life. So, is that Clark? That's on ground. No, it's not. Alright. I'll begin descent down to 140. Put 140 in the MCP for right now. Descent checklist is already complete. Alright. 983. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Always the nervousness of it. Whenever there's whenever there's any kind of significant ATC online, I always get nervous. You should see me Monday. Oh, I was tense. Alright, so in that case, it'll be sterile flight deck below 200. Alright. Gonna begin my descent now. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 36 Romeo, beginning descent now. Flight level 140, level Sierra 1 Hotel for Heathrow. Heathrow traffic. Roger. Sterile flight deck will be on all the way down through, starting at 200. Makes sense. I'll try to maintain good speed for you. I'll let bloody Heathrow do all the separation. Alright, control is going to be on 132.605. Go ahead and tune those guys in. One 132.605. Same to you. Same to you. Well, we just began our descent, so welcome back, James. We have control online, tower, and ground. And we might begin. I'm quietly hoping for a director, but I think that's pushing our luck a little. So. Oh yeah, I will say there's that benefit of doing these at 1 a.m. instead. You do usually you'll get control. You will get control. Alright. We'll be passing Bristol here soon. Passing Glasgow in a moment. Or sorry, not Glasgow, Cardiff, I think. So I understand. Well, I'm used to this, and I don't really. Here, I just want to keep my speed up for Grumpy. You guys know me. Won't get to bed until like 7 a.m. at least most days, and I don't really have a reason to. Let me just send that message real quickly. Saying I will be in around 1:30 today. And the frames. There go the frames. so relatively smooth. In favor of starting a simulation investigation. No need to rush yourself that much. Alright, I do need to pick up the rate of descent versus slightly. As long as they're Speedbird 3.8 style, you're fine. If you know what I mean by Speedbird 3.8. What time will we... Yeah, probably I think I tend to agree with you. We'll probably get picked up by London. Around Bristol fight, I guess. Speaking of passing something right now. Or about to. Passing Bristol here soon. You've been provisionally signed, stand Heathrow 243, safe landings, Fatsum, UK. Alright, I might need to slow down a tad. Because... Yeah. I'm just a tad high. Makes sense, Grumpy. Makes sense. Alright. See it in the triple. It just automatically shows up. So.
Heathrow traffic, not to Lima Juliet. Top of descent reached, descending to flight level 140 at Zurich.
I'm a little high. Actually, I'm really high right now. So I get for 1,200 feet per minute. That's right. This way I get for 1,200 feet per minute. For
Bristol traffic, Neptune 44 is now tracking 060 out of Exmoor, inbound runway 27. Downwind shortly, ETA will be around about 12 and Neptune 44.
32605. Wait until they contact me. Or wait until cause. Alright, we're kind of just going to nosedive the aircraft a little. There we go. Just got picked up. London Control, Speedbird 36 Romeo is with you, passing 20, sorry, flight level 240 now, descending 140 level 0.
So 36 Romeo, thanks. Zurich 1 Hotel arrival, Squawk 0543.
Squawk 0543, Zurich 1 Hotel for Heathrow. Speedbird 36 Romeo.
Suntook 4 Echo Papa Monitor Unicom 122.8.
Air China 458 in the Alpha Sierra.
Easy 144 Charlie, Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 122.8, thanks for the service, Easy 144 Charlie.
Goodbye, Air China 4580, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff, 230 degrees, 13 knots.
Clear takeoff for Air China 450.
Transavia 960, taxi via runway 0, correction 26 left, sorry 26 right rather, Alpha November, stand 3.
Taxi via runway 26 right, Alpha November, stand 3, Transavia 960.
Spirit 36 Romeo, descend flight level 110.
Descend now, flight level 110, Spirit 36 Romeo.
Ladder control, Easy 742, airborne out of Heathrow, initial climb 6000 for 27.
Easy 742, hello, climb now, flight level 150.
Climb in flight level 150, Easy 742.
Spirit 6 Whiskey Echo, descend flight level 330.
Flight level 330, Spirit 6 Whiskey.
And hello, Speedbird 12 Juliet, underground at Gatwick with PTC 777-200 ER, stand 35 for push and start, please.
So 12 Juliet, hello, push and start approved to face to the south, QNH 984 hectopascals.
Okay, China 84, face to the south, approved, Speedbird 12 Juliet.
On the minute, Spirit 2230, Huddle 330.
So 2230, hello, it's Tebra 2 Golf, Squawk 0220.
2230, Tebra 2 Golf, Spirit 2230.
Virgin 9, monitor Unicom 1228.
1228, yeah.
Hold control data, Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango, inbound, inbound, Fallen 320.
Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango, hello, Squawk 3570, Tosva
Already
1
gone,
Alpha
mate.
arrival.
Already gone, sterile flight deck.
3270 and then out up to Alpha arrival for the Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango.
Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango, descend now, flight level 240.
Alpha level 240 out, Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango.
So 2230, descend flight level 220.
220, Spirit 2230.
So 250, leave off, come heading 070 degrees, descend flight level 80.
Leave Ocom 070, flight level 80.
Ryanair 9 Romeo
China
Tango, redirect on
450 airborne.
Block.
Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango, route direct Lapra.
Direct Lepra, 9 Romeo Tango.
Sorry, who else called?
Air China 4580 airborne passing 1,800 feet.
Air China 4580, climb now, flight level 260.
260 Air China 4580.
Speedbird 19 kilo, climb flight level 350.
Climb 350, Speedbird 1 kilo.
Easy 742, climb flight level 270.
Climb flight level 270, Easy 742.
London Control, very good morning. Air Knots 2 Lima Juliet. Descending through flight level 210 for flight level 140 Zurich.
Air Knots 2 Lima Juliet, thanks, Squawk 0506.
0506 2 Lima Juliet.
Control, Easy 5723, south end, stand 7, ready for push and start.
Easy 5723, push and start approved, and report ready, holding short of runway 23 at Alpha 1.
Push start approved, report when ready, runway 23 Alpha 1, Easy 5723.
Air Knots 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 140.
Flight level 140 2 Lima Juliet.
Spirit 6 Whiskey Echo, route direct Sabre, descend flight level 160, level by Sabre.
160 by Sabre, Speedbird 6 Whiskey Echo.
And confirm direct to Sabre.
Captain for landing, Captain for landing.
Direct Sabre, Speedbird 6 Whiskey Echo, and we're in A320.
Jet Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango, descend flight level 110.
Flight level 110, Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango.
Lufthansa 906, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Lufthansa 906.
London Control, Charlotte Uniform with you passing 5,200 feet.
Charlotte Uniform, hello, climb now, flight level 320.
Climb 320, Shelton 8 Uniform.
7F502 Bravo, when ready, descend flight level 220, level ICTAM.
When ready, descend level 220, level ICTAM, 7 502 Bravo.
250, 25 miles, 27 right, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 9 at 83 hectopascals.
27 right, descend 4,000 feet.
Stop.
Spirit 2230, descend flight level 140, level Abton.
140 for out of Spirit 2230.
Spirit 36 Romeo, descend flight level 90.
Descend now, flight level 90, Bird 36 Romeo.
Yeah, not 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 110.
Flight level 110 to Juliet, 2 Lima Juliet.
London Control, good afternoon, Speedbird 473, descend flight level 110, Roxoc 1 Hotel 27 right, Federation Bravo.
Spirit 473, hello, Roxog 1 Hotel, descend flight level 130, level by Hazel.
Hazel, flight level 130, Speedbird 473, thank you.
Lights on.
Speedbird 12 Juliet for taxi.
Spirit 12 Juliet, taxi 0. Alpha 126 left via Lima Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Point Alpha 126 left via Lima Papa Alpha Sierra. Speedbird 123.
And Speedbird 7 Quebec with you approaching Abner.
Spirit 7 Quebec, hello, Aleso 1 Hotel arrival, and your score is 5750.
Alesso 1 Hotel arrival on score 5750, Speedbird 7 Quebec.
London Control, good morning. Lot 3 Kilo Echo inbound Amrif, passing level 320.
Lot 3 Kilo Echo, good morning, Squawk 6003, Summum 1 Charlie arrival.
Squawk 6003 and the Summum 1 Charlie arrival, Lot 3 Kilo Echo.
So 250, turn left heading 310 degrees.
310 degrees, Speedbird 250.
Spirit 7 Quebec, when ready, descend flight level 180, level by Edsvax.
180 when ready by Edvax, Speedbird 7 Quebec.
London Control, Speedbird 812, 3,300 feet on the Brooksman Park 7 Golf.
So 812, hello, climb now, flight level 230.
Climb now, flight level 230, Speedbird 812.
Speedbird 250, left heading 290 degrees, when localizer established, runway 27 right, descend glide.
When localizer captured, runway 27 right, descend by glide.
Lufthansa 906, speed 270 knots, and fly heading 250 degrees.
Speed 270 knots and heading 250, Lufthansa 906.
Speedbird 2230, route direct Timber, descend flight level 120.
Direct Timber flight level 120 for Speed 2230. Under control, Osprey 025 Bravo, currently at flight level 140, direct Zurich.
Osprey 025 Bravo, hello, Zurich 1 Hotel arrival, squawk 7317.
Zurich 1 Hotel arrival, squawk 7317, Osprey 025 Bravo.
Air China 4580, monitor Unicom 122.8.
122.8, Air China 480.
So 36 Romeo, descend flight level 80, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, descend now, flight level 80, Bird 36 Romeo.
Osprey 025 Bravo, descend flight level 110, speed 250 knots.
Descent flight level 110, speed 250 knots, Osprey 25 Bravo.
Not 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 90, speed 250 knots.
Descend 090, add 250 knots.
Lot 3 Kilo Echo, descend flight level 90.
Descend level 90, lot 3, Kilo Echo.
Scuba 250, contact Heathrow Tower 118505.
118505.
London Control, hello, Summit Express 4 Mike Juliet passing 4,000 feet, climb 5,000 feet.
Summit Express 4 Mike Juliet, hello, climb now, flight level 290.
Climb now, flight level 290, Summit Express 4 Mike Juliet.
So 36 Romeo, leave Ockham, heading of 080 degrees.
Leave Ockham, heading 080 degrees. Speedbird 36 Romeo.
Speedbird 12 Juliet, for you ready.
Speedbird 12 Juliet, thanks, clear takeoff, 26 left, wind 23013 knots.
26 left, clear takeoff, 12 Juliet.
London Control, hello, Shanks 19 Yankee Foxtrot, pass flight level 210, flight level 350.
That's 1 Yankee Foxtrot, thanks, climb, flight level 350 and direct to ITVIP.
350 direct if it's Shanks 19 Yankee Foxtrot.
Control, easy 5723, south end, Alpha 1 ready, fully ready.
Izzy 5723, roger, after standard noise abatement, turn right direct to Clacton, runway 23, clear for takeoff, wind 240 degrees, 12 knots.
Clear takeoff, runway 23, turn right after noise abatement, direct to Clacton, easy 5723.
The 906, descend flight level 80.
Descend 80, Lufthansa 906.
And then good afternoon, Shuttle 3 Foxtrot with flight level 190.
Short 3 Foxtrot, hello, when ready, descend flight level 90.
And ready descend 990, Shuttle level 3 Foxtrot.
Chinook 3 Delta November 15, clear takeoff, surface wind Birmingham 2207 knots.
Clear takeoff from my 15, Chinook 3 Delta November.
Lufthansa 906, speed 250 knots, and you've got 35 miles, runway 27 right, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 983 hectopascals.
Speed 250 knots, descend 4,000 feet, and QNH 983, Lufthansa 906.
So 6 Whiskey Echo, descend flight level 90.
Flight level 90, speed 6 Whiskey Echo.
Not 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 80, speed 220 knots.
Sierra India, Stansted at holding point 01, runway 22.
Controller stepped on.
Not 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 80, speed 220 knots.
Descend flight level 80, 220 knots, 2 Lima Juliet.
Runway 29 Sierra India, runway 22, clear for takeoff, 240 degrees, 12 knots.
Runway 22, clear for takeoff, Ryanair to Liner, Sierra India.
Speedbird 812, route direct to Somva and climb flight level 370.
Redirect to Somva and climb flight level 370, speed 812.
Hello, reader. This is Turkish 23. Good morning. Passing flight level 25.
Turkish 23, hello, maintain altitude 6,000 feet, fly heading 135.
Roger, making 6,000 flight heading 135, Turkish 23.
Speed 12 Juliet, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 120.
Climb 120, passing 2,500, 12 Juliet.
Heathrow 2230, descend flight level 80, expectant a shortcut to a 10-mile final.
Fire what is speed 220.
So 36 Romeo, you've got 28 miles, 27 right, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 9083 hectopascals.
Unit 983, descend now, altitude 5,000 feet, Speedbird 36 Romeo.
Easy 742, nothing further, monitor Unicom.
Going Unicom, easy 742.
Shuttle 8 uniform, nothing further, monitor Unicom by.
Unicom 122 decimal, shuttle 8 uniform, thank you.
7F502 Bravo, nothing further into Bristol, Unicom 1228 light.
Unicom 502 Bravo, bye.
There's a 906, speed 220 knots or greater. Lufthansa 906, speed 220 knots or greater.
220 or greater, Lufthansa 906.
Not 2 Lima Juliet, leave Ockham heading 070 degrees. Not 2 Lima Juliet, leave Ockham heading 070 degrees.
Leave Ockham 070 degrees, 2 Lima Juliet.
Osprey 025 Bravo, descend flight level 80, speed 220 knots.
Flight level 80, speed 220 knots. Osprey 025 Bravo.
Speed 12 Juliet, heading 265.
Heading 265, speed 12 Juliet.
Speed 473, heading off 045. Speed 473, heading 045.
045.
Speed 7
for
Quebec, descend flight level 130.
And flight level 130.
Speed 36 Romeo, speed 180 knots, turn left, heading 050 degrees.
050 degrees, 180 knots, speed 36 Romeo.
Ryanair 29 Sierra India, report your altitude and climb now, flight level 150.
Ryanair 29 Sierra India, 3,400 feet altitude and climbing, flight level 150.
Channel 3 Delta November, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 240.
Passing 4,500 climb, flight level 240, Channel 3 Delta November.
Speed 12 Juliet, climb flight level 260.
Climb 260, speed 12 Juliet.
Turkish 23, climb flight level 120.
And flight level 120, Turkish 23.
Lot 3 Kilo Echo, route direct Ravsa, descend flight level 80.
Rapsa and level 80, lot 3 Kilo Echo.
London Control, good morning. Walker 4508 with you. 4,000 feet, climbing via the Ritling to Golf departure.
Walker 4508, roger, fly heading 135.
Heading 135, Walker 4508.
Turkish 23, left heading 090 degrees.
Left hand 090 degree, Turkish 23.
Speed 36 Romeo, left heading 360 degrees.
360 degrees, speed 36 Romeo.
From 906, speed 180 knots or greater. When low clouds are established, runway 27 right, descend glide.
180 or greater, when established on the localizer, descend to via the glide, Lufthansa 906.
So 36 Romeo, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend now 4,000 feet, speed 36 Romeo.
Turkish 23, climb flight level 290. Turkish 23, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, Turkish 23.
Speed 2230, heading 280 degrees.
20, speed 2230.
Speed at 6 Whiskey Echo, speed 220 knots and leave Lambourne heading 270 degrees.
220 knots, heading 270 degrees, speed at 6 Whiskey Echo and finish Charlie.
After Lambourne heading 270.
Crossing Lambourne, heading 270, speed at 6 Whiskey Echo.
Next Air Not 2 Lima Juliet, 2 miles, 27 right, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 9 at 83 hectopascals.
Descend 4,000, 0983 hectopascals, 2 Lima Juliet.
Osprey 025 Bravo, fly heading 075.
Fly heading 075, Osprey 025 Bravo.
Speed 473, descend flight level 90. Speed 473, descend flight level 90.
Change, we would like to change flight level 310.
Speed 473, descend flight level 90.
Speed was 473, descent flight 90.
Speed 36 Romeo, left heading 290 degrees, when established localizer, 27 right, descend glide.
290 degrees, cleared, 27 right, speed 36 Romeo.
Walker 4508, climb now, flight level 120.
Flight level 120, Walker 4508.
Ryanair 29 Sierra India, climb flight level 270. Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango, descend flight level 90. Ryanair 9 Romeo Tango, descend flight level 90.
Down flight level 90, 9 Romeo.
Ryanair 29 Sierra India, climb now, flight level 270.
Climbing 270 to Ryanair Sierra India.
Easy 5723, climb flight level 110.
Flight level 110, easy 5723.
Air Not 2 Lima Juliet, left heading north, speed 180 knots.
Left heading north 180, 2 Lima Juliet.
Walker 4508, left heading 070 degrees.
Left heading 070, Walker 4508.
Speed 12 Juliet, O navigation add kick.
And on nav, direct add kick 12 Juliet.
London Control, good day, Ryanair 6 Mike Golf, flight level 390 inbound SAM.
Ryanair 6 Mike Golf, London, roger. Lufthansa 906, speed 160 knots or greater to 40 ME.
160 or greater until 60 me, Lufthansa 906.
Until 4, please.
40 me, Lufthansa 906.
Shuttle 3 Foxtrot, leave Bovingdon, heading 150 degrees, speed 220 knots.
Leave Bovingdon, heading 175 and descend to 6000.
Landing
Next
control, good morning.
leave Bovingdon, heading
JetBlue
150 degrees, speed
07 with
220
you
knots.
descending. Level 255 on the Auckland 1 hotel arrival. With information, Delta.
Shuttle 3 Foxtrot, leave Bovingdon, heading 150 degrees, speed 220 knots.
Leave Bovingdon 150 with heading and speed 220 shuttle 3 Foxtrot.
Speed 414, climb now, flight level 150.
Climb now, flight level 150, speed belt 114.
Speed 6 Whiskey Echo, descend flight level 80.
Flight level 80, speed 6 Whiskey Echo.
Not 2 Lima Juliet, left heading 300 degrees when established localizer, 27 right, descend glide.
Left 300 degrees, when established, descend with glide, 2 Lima Juliet.
Speed 2230, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 9084 hectopascals.
4,000 feet 994, speed 2230.
Lufthansa 906, Heathrow 118505.
Heathrow Tower on 118505, bye-bye Lufthansa 906.
Speed 36 Romeo, speed 160 to 4 and contact Heathrow 118505.
164, Heathrow now 118505, 036 Romeo.
Osprey 025.
ILS 27 right.
Lufthansa 906, Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, 27 right, clear to land, 260 degrees, 16 knots.
27 right, clear to land, Lufthansa 906.
Tower 3, speed 36 Romeo with you, 27 right.
On Bravo, holding point Locky.
2 stations at once there, Virgin 9 Juliet, nice to see a pair of A340-300s. You can hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Holding November Bravo 2 Echo, Virgin 9 Juliet.
Tower speedbird 36 Romeo with you at 9 DME 27 right.
Speedbird 36 Remy Heathrow Tower, hello number 2, continue approach to 7 right.
Continue approach to 7 right, number 2 speedbird 36 Romeo. Alright, 121705 for ground. Alright, I can arm those. Alright.
Heathrow Tower, Virgin 55 Whiskey will be approaching Lorman.
Virgin 45 Whiskey Heathrow Tower, hello, hold November Bravo 3.
On November Bravo 3, Virgin 55 Whiskey.
Virgin 9 Juliet from November Bravo 2 Echo, 27 left, cleared for takeoff, 260 degrees, 16 knots.
November Bravo 2 Echo, clear for takeoff from runway 27 left, Virgin 9 Juliet.
Not gonna lie, these frames are kind of beginning to plummet. Alright, 60 me now. Still don't have the runway in sight. That's fine, to be expected.
Heathrow Tower, Air Not 2 Lima Juliet, established ILS 27 right, 9 miles to run.
That's right, the station calling Heathrow Tower, just say the call sign again, please.
Air Not 2 Lima Juliet.
Air Not 2 Lima Juliet, Heathrow Tower, hello, number 3 for 27 right, continue approach, 260 degrees, 16.
Number 3 for landing and continue approach. Copy winds, 2 Lima Juliet.
Might be a little early, but whatever. Company whoever's in front of us hasn't landed yet. They're landing now, so perfect. Flaps full. Alright, Everything's
Virgin 45 Whiskey behind your identical twins in the A340-300 via November Bravo 3, line up and wait 27 left.
Behind the departing company, line up and wait to 27 left via November Bravo 3, Virgin 45 Whiskey.
Can you expect a late landing clearance here?
Lufthansa 906, vacate next left if you can make it. Contact the ground 121.705.
Ground on 121.705, Lufthansa 906. Bye bye.
Speedbird 36 Romeo 27 right, clear to land 260 degrees 16.
Clear to land 27 right, Speedbird 36 Romeo.
500.
Noted. Don't know what that was just about, but okay.
400.
Noted. Got a really, really strong headwind.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Nice. Nice.
Heathrow Tower, Osprey 025 Bravo, 8 miles.
Osprey 025 Bravo Heathrow Tower, hello number 3, continue approach 27 right.
Number 3, continue approach 27 right, Osprey 25 Bravo.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, vacate next left please.
We're vacating.
Not to Lima Juliet, land after the British Airways 777, surface wind 260 degrees 16.
Clear to land 27 right, copy winds 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, thanks, contact ground 121.705, goodbye.
121.705, Speedbird 36 Romeo, thank you, bye-bye.
983 A320 stand 506 requesting IFR to Tenerife as filed.
That separation was close.
Red 416, Heathrow ground hello, cleared. Tenerife, Gogsy 2 Golf departure, squawk 0214.
Cleared to Tenerife via Gogsy 2 Golf departure, squawk 0214, Speedbird 416.
Speedbird 416, correct.
Ground Speedbird 36 Romeo with you, just vacated 27 right.
Speedbird 36 Romeo Heathrow ground, hello, taxi, second left Bravo, right Lima, stand 243.
Second, you said second left Bravo, stand 243 via Lima, Speedbird 36 Romeo. Oh, we did it!
And good afternoon again, Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha, stand 218 Romeo, information Delta, QNH 9083, requesting IFR to Frankfurt. I think the flight plan now captured.
Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha, got it, thanks. Reports aircraft type?
Aircraft type is A320, apologies, Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha.
Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha, cleared Frankfurt, Detling 2 Golf departure, squawk 0260.
Cleared to Frankfurt, Detlin 2 Golf departure, squawk 0260, Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha.
Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha, correct.
Heathrow ground, good evening, this is Speedbird 438 gate 519er, type A320, information Delta on board requesting IFR clearance to Schiphol Airport as well.
Grumpy already landed. Probably did.
Speedbird 438 Heathrow ground, hello, cleared Amsterdam Brookman Park 7 Golf departure, squawk 6033.
That was one stressful arrival.
Copy that, clear to Heathrow via the Brookman 7 Golf departure, runway 27, runway 27 left, squawk 0733, speedbird 843.
Pending lights
Sorry,
off.
speedbird 438.
Strawberries off.
Speedbird 438 negative. You're cleared Amsterdam, Brookman Park 7 Golf Juliet. Corrections, Brookman Park 7 Golf departure, squawk 6033.
Copy that, squawk 6033, Brookman 7 Golf departure, runway 27 left, speedbird 438. Thank you so much.
Holding short, Nessie FedEx 216 heavy.
FedEx 216, apologies, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505, goodbye.
118505. Thank you very much, FedEx 216.
Qatari 58 Papa, continue taxi, right Sierra, hold Nessie.
Right Sierra, hold Nessie, Qatari 58 Papa.
Heathrow Grand Air Not 2 Lima Juliet vacated 27 right at Alpha 12 on Alpha.
Sorry, what was that last station calling?
Air Not 2 Lima Juliet on Alpha.
Whoa.
Air Not 2 Lima Juliet, Heathrow, hello, continue on Alpha Lima for stand 242.
Whoa.
Continue Alpha, then Lima 242 for 2 Lima Juliet, thank you.
That was a go around.
Good afternoon, Speedbird Concorde 1, stand 416, latest information Delta, request IFR 2 New York Kennedy, please.
I'll call you back. It's Qatari 58 Papa, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505, goodbye.
Tower 118.505, Qatari 58 Papa, good day.
Grand, good day. Mike November Bravo 150, step number 251. Lucas push and start, sir.
That's a certain go around.
Mike November Bravo 150 Heathrow, report your position, sir. Okay, Speedbird Concorde 1.
Speedbird Concorde 1, ready to copy clearance to Kennedy.
Speedbird Concorde 1, click Kennedy, Compton Tree Golf departure 27 left, squawk 0244, and QNH 983 hectopascals.
Okay, you're 32 hours late.
Clear Kennedy, Compton Free Golf departure, squawk 0244, QNH 9885, Speedbird Concorde 1.
Speedbird Concorde 1, negative, the Heathrow QNH 983 hectopascals.
Sorry, 983 hectopascals, Speedbird Concorde 1.
Speedbird Concorde 1, correct.
Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha stand 218 Romeo requesting push and start.
Yeah, it was.
Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha Heathrow, good afternoon, 218 push and start approved facing south, the Heathrow QNH 983 hectopascals.
Separation was a bit too close for my liking.
Push and start approved facing south QNH 9083 Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha.
Heathrow ground with Speedbird 416 and 506 ready for push and start.
Speedbird 416 Heathrow, good afternoon, 506 push and start approved facing south.
Push and start approved facing south, Speedbird 416.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get any TARAs. I mean, I was close. I was close.
Grand, good day. Mike November Bravo 150. Push and start request for step number 251, sir.
Mike November Bravo 10 Heathrow, sorry, say again your position, sir?
Step number 251. Mike November Bravo 150.
Mike November Bravo 150, what aerodrome are you at, sir?
Second, sir.
What aerodrome are you at?
Two, 4, 3. Straighter.
Okay, Mike November Bravo 150. I see the issue, sir. The reason I can't see you is because you're connected as an observer. So if you log out of vPilot and untick that box and reconnect, I should be able to help you out.
Okay, I will be able to reconnect, sir, as an observer. Mike November Bravo 150, confirm?
Yep.
Hey, so reconnect and have the observer button unticked, and I'll be able to see you and help you out.
Roger. 150.
Ground speedbird 426, 3509, ready for pushing start.
Is that 426, confirm?
Confirm 426.
So 426, 10509, push and start approved, facing north, the Heathrow QNH 9083 hectopascals.
Confirm facing north for speedbird 426.
AFM, confirm, facing north, sir.
Push and start approved facing north, speedbird 426.
This is speedbird 438, stand 519, request push and start.
Spirit 438, Heathrow, hello, stand 519, push and start approved, facing east.
Face east, push and start approved, speedbird 438, thank you.
Come on.
Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha, request taxi.
Come on now. Versus slightly
Lufthansa
more.
8 Papa Alpha, left turn, Bravo, hold at Lockheed.
Left turn Bravo, hold on Woki, Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha.
Sweet, Heathrow, good morning, Spirit 6 Whiskey Echo, vacated runway 27 up.
Spirit 6 Whiskey Echo, Heathrow, good afternoon, sir. Second right on Bravo, hold Dingo for now.
Alright, parking brake set.
Right, Bravo, hold Dingo, Speedbird 6 Whiskey Echo.
Spirit 6 Whiskey Echo, expect stand 520.
Expecting 520, Speed 6 Whiskey Echo.
Heathrow ground, Mike November Bravo 150, and step number 241. Could you see me on the sequencer?
Yeah, I can see you now, sir. Have you been given a clearance?
Okay, so ready for copy the clearance. Galaxy 150.
See, Grumpy doesn't have his gear down again.
Okay, stand by.
Alright. Bacon's off. Should be a 10, I reckon, I think. Maybe ever so slightly off. And it was a 10. Nice. Made 107 grand for the VA. See what Grumpy is like. Usual Heathrow. Usual Heathrow. Frames.
If a ground speedbird Concorde 1, stand 416, request push and start, please.
Spirit Congo 1, 4 and 6, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, speedbird Concorde 1.
Now it has the guts to say something. And this is why I'm looking into a different alternative for Heathrow. Unfortunately, there's not a really good one.
Mike November Bravo 150, confirm your destination, please.
Step number 251, destination Echo Golf Lima Charlie, information Delta Sir, 150.
Mike November Bravo 150, roger, clear to London City on the Detling to Gulf departure. Squawk 6471, stand by, brake.
Here we go. Heathrow ground speedbird 830, radio check.
5. Mike November Bravo 150, expect cruising flight level 80 from London Control.
Golf departure, Squawk 6471, flight level 250, confirm, Mike November Bravo 150.
Mike November Bravo 150, negative, expect flight level 80 from London Control.
Flight level 80, Mike November Bravo 150.
Mike November Bravo 150, that's all correct. Report your... so stand by. Sounds like 8 Papa Alpha, you with me?
Affirm Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha.
Apologies, sir. Lufthansa 8 Papa Alpha, contact Heathrow Town now, 118580. But...
Alright. Gonna mute that. Oh, Grumpy finishes parking. That was very fun. That was a fun arrival, but that separation was tight. Yeah, that separation was insane. Yeah, that, I mean, y'all saw my thing, and it's like, I really thought for a little bit I mean, I never thought we were gonna collide, but I really thought that okay, I might end up going around because of bad separation. That was tight. I would have preferred at least an extra mile of separation between me and some of the aircrafts that we were close to. I mean, we got that land clearance fine, but I mean, I knew I was right on, I knew Grumpy was right on my arse, and I mean, I voluntarily I slowed myself down on that. ATC told me speed. He told me 180. I saw stuff closing in, and I slowed myself down without telling ATC, which you should never have to do. But I mean, at the end of the day, you are the pilot, so yeah. Yeah. Holding would have been better. I will happily hold if that means we are not that close. How you can extend my downwind. That would have been the correct thing to do there, but that was way too close. So nice. Mine was a nice 10. All right, Grumpy, how much money did you make for the VA? Because I made 107, but Grumpy did the scheduled route, which makes a lot more. And by the way, before Grumpy, you disconnect. There we go. Nice. 185,530. Nice. Alright, well, that's going to do it for me. Grumpy, thanks for the flight. Tonight, more explain stuff. We're going to try to do a decent flight in the 737 tonight. But for now, I'm going to get... yeah, that's a quarter of the loss. Don't worry. Grumpy and I will make it back up. So, anyway, that's going to do it for me for right now. I'm going to go to bed after putting a few things in the Discord. And I'll see you all maybe tomorrow morning. So long.